Good morning, everybody. Legend of Kage, Kenjo, GOG, Fabius Pass, Pohunger. How do you guys do? Hopefully everyone's had a good start to their day. If you weren't here yesterday, we assembled the cards for the cheater belt. Saw like YouTube video about awesome staff. Did you like it? Hopefully you liked it. Did you see Farmer doing campaign in 4 hours and 30 minutes? We need to figure out what wager we're gonna make with Farmer. I wonder if he's gonna do a campaign. He might do campaign practice every single day until the actual start. he's a little bit too committed to the practice. Hey, Johnny Cashless, it's evening over here. Oh, dang, it's morning for me. Well, I guess it's kind of midday for me, actually. Mukas, how are you doing? How you doing? Rack your bane. Lobster, good morning, good morning. You got the belt? We did, in fact, get the belt, which means we're going to swap over to this bad boy. The old melding is the plan. There's actually still a lot of things to do. I think our next move, maybe it's a bit of harvest to fix our 90 all res for melding. But after that, I think I might actually be considering going down in the mines, because I want to make a chest piece that says +1 strength, +1 int, which would give me 2 gem levels. Also, I want to make, an overall better chess piece than the one we have right now. This one has a T2 ES roll. Pathetic. If we could make that a T1 ES roll, that would be better, I do believe. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Captain Skykiller, how you doing? Rudo, Proof Black Magic, Beyond Saving, hello. Good afternoon, Myron, Shogun. Hello. Get them fossils. Yeah, we are going to need some fossils in order to craft this chess piece for sure. Did you go from 2 to 8 cards in one session? So we ended up with, if you look at the stats here, we farmed 3 cards. The other 5 cards I had purchased. So we were just keeping track of how many cards we needed to farm as we were working our way towards that goal. We had purchased 5 cards. Nice YouTube video. Glad you liked it, Houdini. His cards were unethically sourced. It is a trade league, guys. It is as ethical as it gets, okay? I purchased them ethically, and I have no remorse. Let me look just out of curiosity. Yeah. I purchased most of my cards around the 20D range. That's very, very reasonable. Very reasonable. Freedom, yep. Freedom from the card search into a different farm we need to do. And that's a good situation to be in, I think. We need to set up for melding. I'm not llama. Timeout a mod. Pohunger. Wait, what? Freedom? Whoa. Why do you want to timeout Pohunger? What happened? What was the... Wait, what? For trying to make me stand for Lance next to my wife? Okay, I missed the context, but I think that was before I started stream. I was like booting up stream, and I saw that you'd got timed out for 10 minutes, and I didn't know what the context was. I was unaware. Hey Andre, how you doing, man? Well, Pohunger, we'll see you in a bit, I guess. I'm not llama. He did have the money. Probably a believer. If he has that level of cash, probably a believer. Let's be honest. There's still 3 weeks till PV2 and drama is already there. Yeah, there's gonna be drama for sure in the next couple of weeks here. Teach me how to delve. I can't stand the mechanic. You can't stand it. Then why would you want to learn it? Also, there's not much to learn in delve. It's just go down, man. Just dig a hole. Like what's there to learn about delve? There's not really much to know. It's just dig a hole. I'm Dutch, so I can't even gamble. Dang, so you just had 500k just natty? Holy, that's pretty giga, Chad. Just 500k natty, just took him out. Fair enough, fair enough. Well played, well played. All right, let me raise the desk. Let's get into a standing position. GOG, I got 590 natty, and I also can't gamble. Holy. Looking rich over there. Maybe the non-gamblers are the true rich people in chat. Maybe there's something there. Ribus and I have 767k and I can't gamble either. Dang, dude. Yeah, there's some rich non-gamblers. Pass, I have 1.5 mil. What the hell? The only thing I know about Delve is to avoid petrified forest. I hate that place. Dude, that biome is kind of annoying with how it paths. I stopped gambling because I just kept ending up at 0. Doubter, guys. That's how you spot a doubter. If they end up at 0, classic doubter situation. I think we all can agree. Classic doubter situation. Believers, they don't go broke. Doubters, on the other hand, broke as can be. Sitting on 812 thanks to mega doubting. Okay, that's just... That guy's a liar, probably. Let's be honest. All right. How many cards yesterday? 2? I think 2. Because I think we had 1 to start out the day. Why 4 flasks? Because 4 flasks good. BenQ, you have a problem with that? You know what? BenQ, link me your 5 flask right now. Let's see it. Let's see it, BenQ. Let's see it, Benjamin Q. Where's your 5 flask? Let's see it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Unless you don't have it. Sorry, I'm not spooned. It sounds like you don't have. It sounds like you don't have what it takes. You don't have it. You want to backseat my gearing. You couldn't even do it yourself. The last flask spot is saved for cheese. Okay, I don't know about that. What do I want to put on my last flask slot? Like, realistically. Does it really matter all that much?
Well.
Could go with the roomies, maybe? Mana plot for my 0 mana Blood Mage character. Do you get the other cards, Barbarous? We purchased 5. We purchased 5. We purchased 5. Ethically sourced. Find the one that's not corrupted. 20 chaos. Can I find one that already has quality on it? No. So if I want the 12 block, I have to quality myself. Not the end of the world. We can work with that. Back to failing helicals next? No. We need to recraft jewels to get our max res fixed. So that's probably going to be step number 1. Ooh, you know what? I also like the idea of doing a phasing flask.
Does not fate.
Actually, now that I think about it. Maybe I just do a phasing flask. Instead of a roomies. I kind of want to be honest. I kind of want to. Soul Catcher, cannot gain mana during. Nothing else very useful. Soul Ripper. That wouldn't be too useful for us either. See if there's any high quality quartz. Not going for max spell block. We already have max spell block. We already have it.
My spirit's ebb.
Thought that you rage quit after the recom incident? Nope. I think he continued with it. Do I not have instilling orbs? I don't have instilling orbs.
Someone
Ooh,
will buy.
close.
I'm certain.
Boom. Yeah, that'll work. We'll make this one our invisible flask. Should be good to go there. But it looks nice. I have 75 spell block with no flask on. If I cast a spell, I'm even more overcapped. So no, I'm not messing with the roomies with the spell block. I think I want the phasing anyways. The phasing just will feel better, like gameplay wise. Just to have phasing proc. Hey Volzen, how you doing, man? As for the guy asking about Tai streaming less, you thought he rage quit. I'm pretty sure Tai rated us and he said he was sick. So I think he's been just not feeling very well. And hasn't been streaming as much because of that. Being sick it freaking sucks to stream while you're sick, coughing and not being able to talk, etc. He's online now, yeah. I think that's just like, I think he's just streaming less because of that. For the guy who was wondering, because he rated us yesterday and he said he was sick. So I do believe that is the case. All right, real quick, top off the old water. And then we're gonna get after it. I have quite a few upgrade plans today to take advantage of the fact that we now have the Gigabelt. I will be right back with top off the water. Okay, water's been acquired. You know where you're going to go. Pohunger, do not. This does not have to be a constant shedding of blood. Okay, you guys can come to a passive situation. We can all relax. All right? I'm going to give you back your mod. We don't need to continue the violence, okay? You guys can just relax. Just a little bit. He's lucky. Let's just all be reasonable here, okay? Let's just all be reasonable, I think. It's a fine way to go about it. Lunaris. I'm gonna stack up our Lunaris. Parox. Beach Lunaris.
Paradise, forever replenished by endless waves, teem thrive.
You should farm Sanctum, and why the hell would I farm Sanctum? What does that get me exactly? Makes you a better player? How on earth does it make me a better player? Gives you balance of terror? I don't care about balance of terror. The hell operation you think I'm running? I forgot to put the thing in there. Whoops. Real quick, I'm gonna do this first.
Salah.
Since it's right here. Right here in front of me.
Single drop can split the stone.
BenQ needs it. How about BenQ go farm your own balance of terror? How about that? I think that's reasonable, right? What do you guys think? Is that reasonable? BenQ farms his own balance of terror jewel. And he starts trying to put his dirty work on other people. I did 5 runs, but it's not happening without relic quants. Sounds like you gotta do some more runs, buddy.
Have become tangled in
That's your problem, not mine.
Time
Get to work, you know? Get to work.
Only delay our enemy.
If you think
You should have no
I think
trouble
who
that
all
dark
agrees with
little
that?
blade assassin.
BenQ, get to work. The escape fishing item. Nice. 20 divines for the road. No dice, no dice. Unfortunate.
Hail gods.
Do people use these? 23 chaos. I'll put it over here in case I decide to level a new character. I may need it. I may need it.
Flow like water.
For a level of the game, I'm not doing it, man. Not doing it. Unk develops better gaming skills. You guys aren't bullying me into doing Sanctum. No, no, thank you. No can do.
Freeze!
How's the economy feeling in the Pride League now that PoE 2 news is out? It's pretty slim. It's pretty slow. That being said, you know, it's still way more of an economy than the SSF run, if that makes sense. Like, you can still
Rid
purchase
yourself of your
most
delusions.
things.
The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
So we're gonna continue on. We know what we're about. Are you gonna try out Raven RF even if it'll probably be bad? I have no plans to try out Raven RF. I have zero faith in it. I plan on making a video where I go Alk LFG, Lamau, and look at all the people who started Raven RF having to substantially carry their damage via, you know, other means. What are your plans for Blight, Aki? Right now I'm getting my Lunaris. Later on, I'd like to make a faceted fossil chest piece. So give me +2 levels there. I need to redo my helmet. I do need to redo my gloves at some point. Those guys are just some of the basic things we just need to work towards. I'm just going one piece at a time right now. One piece at a time.
The floodgates open.
I would also like to
What you
scale
perceive is not the same
a decent
as
amount
what
more
is.
ES than we can. Get 90 all res, you know. Touch up some of the weaknesses of the character. That's what we're going for. That's the goal. Didn't make it 20 minutes in before it came up? Oh, yeah. I would imagine people will bring it up just because I made a video about it, too, as well. Wand that scales with curses. Oh, the gain damage wand. The skill looks cool. Unless they add a way to give, like, curse on hit or something, though. The possibility for it being, like, a Giga Clear ability, being only able to work on, like, Blasphemy is a bit of a yikes, so... Maybe they'll give us a way to get, like, curse on hit or something that can support it. Can purchase half a Mage Blood in cards. If you can purchase half a Mage Blood, that cuts down half the grind, right? That's a pretty good situation, I would say. That's a pretty good situation. How much overcap am I? I'm about 100 res over. Let's take a look at melding real quick here. Yeah, for me just to buy a melding would be 5 divines. 3 divines just to roll it, though. How about 1 divine? How about 2 divines? 472. Absolutely worth. So this should take me to 81 all. Correct. Get rid of that passive point. Our res is obviously skewed towards lightning right now, which we can fix, but yeah, I should probably read Cold and Chaos. We're gonna start going max lightning. What res points do I take to get this +3 max lightning res? What 3 points do I take? I have 1 point here I can get. 1 point somewhere else. I think I'm pretty over on my spell block, actually. Check what my spell block is without this node. Yeah, we're literally capped without that. Alright, boom, boom. 84 max res, and we can get some jewels to fix that in a bit. We need to farm some harvest so we can reforge and make some proper jewels. For the ITF farm, does it matter what map tier you do it at? Yes, it does. It needs to be at least tier 8, I believe. It needs to be a zone level 75 or higher, otherwise the card can't drop. Same as like Mage Blood, essentially. Same as Mage Blood.
Here.
That is the dealio. All right, let's go get some harvest juice. Where's it at? Where's our harvest tree? 3 points. Synth thing. I'm gonna need some unmaking orbs to respec and unspec these things all the time. What's unmaking going for? Does it deflate have to be an intervention, or just more efficient to have them there? It's more efficient to have them there. It doesn't have to be there, but it is more efficient. It is more efficient. All right, we'll just do Atlas respec whenever we have to do it, I guess. But start playing Titan League. What would you recommend? Literally anything you want, man. Play something that seems fun to you. You could get away with just about anything, I would wager, and have a good time. I don't think there's too much requirement one way or another. I would put it that way. Somebody bought my Falborn Wrathpith for 70D. Holy, you're rich. You're actually straight up rich. Congratulations. Do I care about altars? Not really. We'll do that. Alright, this is our atlas. I have a bunch of these things. Let's bank these over here. Let's get some more chaos orbs to work with.
I'll place the listing.
Let's go ahead and get... Ooh. Let's get some T16 maps. Map filters. T16. Pack size of none.
You might consider a will, given your line of work.
I'll tell you what, I'm kind of excited about doing the Golem angle, guys. I feel like the Golem angle is gonna be pretty fun. Holy dude. Look how organized. Look at the organization level. I can't even find where I was buying maps from, dang it. He has too many. He has too many tabs.
All right.
Got every unique map, shaper maps. Like, look at this freaking salesman, dude. Absolutely not me. Is that you, Barbarous? SFHC, Jolums, or in Tai Tai League? You want me to attempt doing the SSFHC? You want me to attempt that at SSFHC? Dude, we get like hard stuck in Axe. I mean, we could try it. You know, honestly, I would be down. We'd probably get hard stuck in Axe though. I'm like 90% sure. Yo, Foggy Sheep, dude, appreciate the sub in. How you doing? I was planning to do maybe do a Golems in Tai Tai League. That was what I was thinking. Not saying I wouldn't be willing to do a SFHC run, because it'd be kind of like a fun challenge run, I guess, but I would say there's probably a very high non-zero chance that would just literally get stuck in the campaign. That would be my my concern there. Where'd you get the Major from? Bought 5 cards, and we found 2 more cards naturally. Good old trade. A thing of what we can only describe as beauty, if we're being honest with ourselves. %62% from slave labor, 37% ethically sourced. What the hell? What kind of math is that? What kind of math is that? Hey, Das Party, how you doing, man? How you doing? An unethical snipe. There was no unethical snipe. Ethical purchases, guys. Ethical purchases were made. Don't you dare try to suggest otherwise, okay? Do this, do that. Click one of these. It's a beautiful start. Start with the frozen caverns, I guess.
And my axe.
And my axe. We got over here any other good ones? 32. All right. No synthesized stability. Harvest Atlas. Check, check, check. Should be good to go. My math was flawless. I don't know. It seems a little bit biased. Hey, Bjorn. How you doing, dude? Appreciate the sub. 13 months. Just over a year. Thank you, good sir. Thanks for saving me from the Righteous Fire bait. No problem, Elia. I'm doing what I can to help. Don't know, Wall. You gave me like 2 seconds to respond. I was looking at other stuff, man. You cannot, guys. There needs to be new rule. There needs to be a level of respect to the fact it takes time to read your message. Okay, you cannot type Dona Wall after 5 seconds of me not reading it. Did the ES number go down? Yes. We took off a belt that had anointed 20% ES with flat ES with percent ES on it, and we replaced it with a belt that makes my flasks permanent. So my ES number went down. Now, you might think, oh, you got less tanky. That's not true. I went from 75 max res to 84, and when I fix my jewels, it'll be 90. So I got tankier. It is a objectively just straight upgrade. But the ES, don't worry. We'll be making the ES number go up, don't worry. We got upgrades we gotta do on the to-do list. Gotta start somewhere though. Yeah, gotta start somewhere. Okay, I need to remember now. We are now doing harvest. We need to not walk past the harvest. Low ES number confirming streamer bad. What the hell? That's a lie. That is a lie. I wonder what juice I should even make, like, prioritize. Does it even matter? I wonder if there's like some difference in cost for the various juices. What the Tai League needs the most. What would be a good use of Omen of Fortune SSF? I was thinking about Soul Taker for an anime guardian. That would be a pretty good use case if you need an anime guardian. Really depends on what build you're playing, you know? Probably yellow for the quitters gambling. How many people in chat that play Tai League have been gambling away their character's progression? You know, they said, ah, man, I'm out. How many of you have you been taking it all to the casino? We need some reasonably priced blue juice. All right, we'll get some blue juice on the market. Okay? I need to craft my jewels, okay? So we're just going to farm a bit of harvest. Whatever I have left over, we will put on the trade for the boys. 2 primals. I'll get some blue right now. We'll be I looked at PvT unique body armor. Skill lords catch my eye. Why is it so bad, or am I missing something? I'm not understanding what you're asking me, Myron. Are you asking why a very specific chest piece that you don't think is good looks bad? Because, I mean, there's a lot of uniques that aren't particularly good. I'm not sure what you're asking, really. Take, I gave you a real reply to your bait video. Did you like the video bit, Take? Or did you think I was being... my reasoning was foolish? Because yesterday, when I was arguing with chat seemed fairly convinced, which I don't know how many people were just, you know, rage baiting in chat, were just saying things they didn't actually believe. But I thought my reasoning is a fairly good set of reasons. Hey, Jay Gravy.
When I'm ready and not before.
1% energy shield per 1 missing cold res. How can that be useful? I mean, it's just kind of okay. Generally, you're going to be better off with a flat ES chest piece, but I think you can still get decent ES with that chest piece. I'm hoping you're wrong, Psychic Elias. I mean, it's possible. If maybe there's something I'm overlooking or people are overlooking in general, but I think it's... my concern for the item is it's essentially... it has to have an insanely good baseline, which I don't think GG is going to give it, in order for it to be decent type of thing. I feel like it's kind of in that realm of existence. Okay, what's the best we have so far? This one or this one? I think I do this one out here.
May Halani sustain you.
I think the fact it scales off minion damage is enough to drop the skill. Well, there's definitely a lot of people that just don't like it because it's a video skill. Fair. That's a perfectly reasonable thought process. If you have 0 cold res, you scale cold res. What are you talking about, Myron? The item says something along the lines of you get something based on cold res, which means you would get value from scaling it, is essentially what it is. I'm just going off based on what you told me. I don't actually freaking know off the top of my head what this item stats are. You just said it gets stuff based on cold res, which means you invest in cold res and you get a benefit. Powerful new sport that's good with Chaos Fizz and like a whole Unholy Trinity. The thing is, like, okay, yeah, if there is a good support, that would be a starting point, but it's gonna need to like giga carry. And if it giga carries this skill, what's to stop it from carrying a skill that's just has a much better base to start with?
You've done well. Make your wish.
In PvE2, skin works like Replica Nebulous in PvE1. And you don't like that it's an item that scales based off res. Myron, I just don't understand what... what's the deal? What's the point? What is your issue with this item in particular? How do you survive with low life and no course gain? My shield says... if you look at the purple line, chaos damage taken does not bypass while energy shield while not on low mana. I have a blood magic character. I have 0 out of 0 mana. 0 out of 0 mana is not low mana. It's not even considered full mana. It's not either of those things. So therefore, I am never on low mana. Therefore, damage has to go through energy shield. It was the main reason I just wanted to play a low life bill with this item. Why would you sacrifice your res? I don't think you're sacrificing your res. Do I have to, like, pull this up? This is an annoying conversation right now. Huey to Wiki, Skin of Lords. This is not Pee-wee 2 Wiki. Get increased res. Nothing says you have to give up your cold res. You just get a stat based on your res investment. Alright, are we done with this conversation? You don't lose your res. It said uncapped. It said uncapped. That doesn't mean you have to have not res. Yeah, look up what uncapped means. Varmus is making a very good point, because you don't know what uncapped means. And I guess that's what the stem of this conversation is about. Uncapped, it's not uncapped, guys. Stop saying that. Oh, I don't actually care about killing bosses, do I, right? For harvest, we just do the harvest and get out. We know what we're about. Duplicate monsters. Life Force additional. T3s to be T4s. I don't know. These are all just pretty bad, right? Don't trust him. He thinks Bird RF is bad. BenQ, stop trying to play both sides of the fence. We already know that you exposed yourself as a coward, unwilling to back up with your words in chat, okay? You need to relax. Don't make me pull up the logs again. Monk. I need a monk.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lance.
Good afternoon,
I'll
user.
tell you what this factor breakfast gave up. Uncapped maple syrup. They gave a criminal amount. Blueberry protein pancakes with cheddar eggs, and I added 4 slices of my own bacon. TBH, the pancakes were the densest, driest pancakes I've ever had in my life. I assume it's the protein mix, but wasn't bad overall.
Added the bacon. I respect it. It definitely was missing the bacon for sure. Just eggs and pancakes is not enough. Did you like him, user? You said it was not bad overall. Fair enough. Definitely isn't like going to an actual breakfast restaurant, though. Or a homemade restaurant. Not restaurant, but you know what I mean. Like, freaking making the pancakes yourself. You can get some pretty crazy ES values. Yeah. I think at one point the chest made some sense. I forget what. I remember at some point I was looking at it as a way to scale a lot of ES, but I think it got outclassed with a few different things they've added since then. I understand what okay means? Don't worry about it, Myron. The TLDR is, Myron, you can look at a lot of uniques in both Pee-wee 1 and Pee-wee 2 that are just not very good. That's not like... Not every unique is designed to be a best in slot, if that makes sense. You get 1400? Yeah, well, that's one of the opportunity costs that got added to the game. Zeres was a new addition to the top end of what your opportunity cost is on the chest slot. Zeres is insane. My axe. Yo, Andrew, appreciate the sub, man. Remember when you used to get global defense grasping nails? It was a different time, wasn't it? Zeri might get nerfed? Maybe. I kind of don't think so. Like, Zeri's like a chase item. Like, to get a ES at Zeri's is pretty costly. You have to run a lot of temple. It's a lot of like it's a big min-max option from that item farm. You have to win on the volatile Val or whatever. Holy Soul Eater. Full Ascendancy? Do I need it now? We're gonna be doing Delve at some point though, so. Am I cooked? I swear I'm casting my Despair Curse and it's not overriding the LA weakness. The hell is going on? It's like every time I block, the Tempest Shield is proccing it. That is awkward. Before they change the bases, you're basically forced to run certain auras to push defenses. What? Am I missing a conversation you guys started? About defensive auras? What the hell happened? What the heck happened? Life Force Quants, that's good. Chance to be doubled. Yeah, these just aren't very good for us, I don't think. Go here next.
The floodgates open.
All right. You guys said the chaos price was unreasonable.
Only a matter
Start
of
doing my
time.
part to help out the situation. Holy. I see what you're talking about. Don't worry. I got him, boys. There you go. There you go. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. Help fighting the price. Talking about high-end chess pieces. Think of ES. You would get on old bases. Okay, I think I'm missing the context for sure then. Is there any other way to get action speed reduction prevention other than Ol Ascendancy for non-marauders? I mean, Trickster gets it technically. But yeah, it's basically all. Animate Guardian with Garb, yeah, you can do that. But kind of need like a decently tanky Animate Guardian at that point. Which can get a bit rough.
Someone will bite, I'm certain.
Hey, Weezy, how you doing, man? Sanctum Jewel, yep. Temp Chains mod for action speed immunity. Beastmaster, yep. Yep, the Pharaoh Bloodline. Chilling, waiting for PoE 2. Aren't we all, Alweezy? Aren't we all? Alweezy, I don't know if I asked you yet. What are you most excited about from the new stuff? I forget if I asked you or not.
This way, Edgeway.
Ooh, 3. How many ITFs? I did 300 something for 3 cards. Like 378, I think. It was something along those lines. And I bought the other, 5. Looking forward to the martial artist. I haven't played Monk in like half a year. Alright. I guess now's a good time to log in. The Fist of Stone thing looks really cool. I'm not so sure about the channeling thing or the bell, but there's probably going to be some fun stuff with it. For me, I'm more excited about the Tame Beast because that seems like a lot more of a new, unique thing. I don't know if the gameplay on the martial artist will feel too different than just playing like quarterstaffs before. Hey, okay, how you doing, man? Literally never played with the companion or minions. I'm trying to think if I've played a minion build in PoE 2 yet. I think I might have tested one at one point or like started one and been like, holy crap, the minion AI is just dumb as a box of rocks. I think that's as far as I got one time. I'm hoping they've improved it since then. Any people play minions in PoE 2 can attest to, hey, they've made it better than it used to be. Because I remember at one point, I think I like tried it, and it was just like, it was just, they like, if they weren't next to you, they died off screen. If you tried to run too far away from them, they wouldn't like convocate to you. There was like a bunch of issues. Lance, what about minions? Well, I'm considering playing freaking the Tame Beast. Somebody listed some faceteds. We could check to see what their price is. If it's reasonable, we'd be interested. Wild Hellion Alpha. I bought them and already relisted. Bang, you can't make jokes like that. If you're making jokes like that, then that's why people don't... That's like people like call you a flipper. He's not joking? Okay, well, I'm not gonna buy him then. Or at least I'm actually flipping. I mean, if you're making jokes about it, then yeah, people are gonna assume you're not just lying. I didn't check. Oh, great. Nobody's checking the facts. All right, let's see. What is the listing at? 90 and 100C. And then some guy wants 3 divines.
Little by little, we grow our empire.
I'm down. How do we have? We have 6? How many do we think we need? How many do we realistically need? What a buy order for 50 each for the rest. All right, let's continue farming. Got things we gotta do. Dun, 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 dun. Harvest seeds, additional T4, quantity of life force, quantity of items. T4, quantity of life force, quantity. These aren't very good. It's okay.
The flood
Do this. Do that. Pop this. And we'll be ready for the next map.
Barren and Sunbleach.
When are you gonna miss the amulet? I haven't decided when I'm going to attempt misting amulet or not. I kind of need different mods to go for a mist. Because we're never realistically gonna hit a we're never realistically gonna hit a 3 mod, right? So we have to set up for a 2 mod scenario, which is like %ES plus dot multi. It's probably a dummy question, but with Grand Eldritch Currency, I can hit any pinnacle in Presence mod, correct? Yeah. I'm 1500 deep and haven't seen my mod. Are you sure it is the correct side you are trying to roll for? It's also much rarer to hit the specific in Presence mod as well. You gotta factor that in. Mod is 1 in 400. So you're 4x over average, basically. Just RNG, man.
when I'm ready, I'm not before.
Ooh, Sacred Blossom. Tasty. And Presence mods are rarer. Yes. So you have the base mod is the most common. Then you have the unique Presence mod, which is like half the weighting. And the Presence Pinnacle one is like half the weighting of that.
Ready. What is your desire? Do
Hey,
what
Fat Pigeon,
you
how you doing, man?
Jinga.
What's good?
Emptiness as far as the eye can reach.
Ooh, 3 blues. In my actual, I'm 7 hours, man. Appreciate the sub. How you doing? Welcome, good sir. Welcome. Well, the condition will be more rare because GG decided it's technically more powerful in this setup where you have it. And they made it more rare. What are you farming for? We need some juice for me to re-roll some jewels. Right now, we're looking to get 90 max all res, so I'm trying to fix some of my jewels so that way I meet that requirement. So I'm getting some life force in order to attempt rolling the jewels. That is the TLDR. Gotta get paid, you know what I'm saying? What's the stopping point? I don't know. When I do all the feasible upgrades I think I can do within the private league. There's quite a few more upgrades I'm pretty sure I can do. So I'm going to keep trying to work through them. Is my thought process at the very least. Ooh, I should probably put out some of these, right? Some buy orders from some frags.
Little by little, we grow our empire.
Some buy orders for the old frags. Give up on that selling. It's not happening. What's shaking? What's grooving? Right now, me on the treadmill. How about yourself, Slickarooski? How about yourself? When he runs out of spoons, guys. Would it be too extreme for me to say that the spoons are only your imagination? That every upgrade I've gotten so far has actually just been natural talent? Would that be too extreme for you guys to comprehend? That there actually were no spoons involved? I just activated the method known as just being good. This guy sounds chonky. Thanks, man. Thank you. Impossible? Are we sure? It could be possible. It could be possible. My streamer's delusional. I'm not delusional. There's a fine line between spooned and skill, which is why I can understand that some of you may not be able to identify that distinction. You know what I'm saying? There's a line between spooned and skill. Game recognizes game. Were you guys also spooned? I crunched the numbers as 100% deserved. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Takes a lot to be able to admit the truth. They should activate a big boom node for harvest. Oh, so you don't have to wait for each of the... That would be kind of nice. Sounds like you've convinced yourself the truth. I'm just not lying, man. Why are you guys saying paid chatter? Why are you guys saying that? Come on, guys. Just because somebody speaks the truth that you are unwilling to admit yourself does not mean the guy was paid. Okay? Just because he's saying the uncomfortable things that a lot of you don't want to admit does not mean that I slipped him a 20 under the table. Okay? All these accusations are out of line. True, Lance is too cheap to pay his skills. It's called I didn't pay no one. Slip to 50? Come on, guys. Like, you all know, yeah, I would not be paying you guys $50 to say nice things. Okay, that's absurd. Trying to make money, not lose money. Anything else getting slipped on the table? Nothing. Okay, nothing, officer. I'm clean. I didn't do anything wrong. I am innocent.
worthy yourself. Choose what you wish.
A fraud! We found him. We found him. Or where's he hiding? Where's the chain at? Huh? Give me that. Give me that, fraud boy. Ugh. What the hell are these choices? Any lance dollar gives away is one less dollar for cheese? Exactly. Which is why I could think we all should agree these claims of fraudulent bribery out of order. Yo, can you phase? You've been dead, my guy. There we go. There we go. Echoing resist belt. I would hope I don't get an echoing resist belt, because then my count would be likely to get banned. No, sorry, not banned. Hacked. You know what I mean. You know what happened with the situation where people have been getting their accounts carjacked the second they showcase their gigabelts. Come on, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Don't act like you don't know. When that happened, yeah, there was one of the guy who's posted his Excel resistance belt. Like a couple days later, he's like, I lost the belt, guys. I got hacked. It was literally like a couple days later after he posted. The high profile belts were prime targets, I guess. Holy, you're phased, dude. You're phased. I got hacked when my Venom amount was a kid. It was some money. Are you accusing that guy of RMTing it? Are you saying that guy RMT'd the belt and then his cover was that he got hacked? Those are some bold claims there. But be careful about what you claiming. $6K, $4K, $3K, nice.
Serve as I have served.
Little by little, we grow our empire.
Grow our empire. Mage Blood? Yep, we got a Mage Blood. We did acquire it. Now we're just working through some other farms, some other upgrades. For the build. Progress must be made. Ooh, Torment Scarab. I've went in a giant circle. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I'm leaving the gym. Wanted to check in. Hey, Tekken. We're just cruising right now, working our way towards fixing our res to be 90 all res with the acquisition of the Gigabelt. How you doing, man? Hopefully the gym went well. Gambled it all on Dolecroft and was too embarrassed to admit he lost. He literally showed it all that it was on trade. It got bought and then it was relisted for like 100 mirrors or something. Heck, it's probably still on trade. Corrupting Fever. I wonder if anyone is playing Corrupting Fever in this game. Let's check right now real quick. It's a museum piece, man. It's a museum piece. 100 mirrors, holy. And there's one echoing resistance. This is not me, by the way. This is just some flipper, okay, guys? Just so we're clear, Captain Dance 9, that is a different person, okay? That is not me. That is just some dude who freaking flips all day long, okay? That is not me. That guy is, he has like, who knows, 1,000 live searches just sniping items and relisting them. That is not me. He's always been the MVP, dude. Don't tell him, don't give him that ego, okay? He's just out here freaking XDD businessing people. Lance's ult, it's not my ult. That is not me. One of the mightiest Benjamin Q disciplines. Yeah, he's a disciple of the Benjamin Q order. I think that's what he's doing. The Benjamin Q Alliance. I missed a monster. Hopefully that is the one. What's the difference between flipping and market manipulation? The name of Lance's account. That's... What? Lance is actually the kingpin. I am not a kingpin, okay? You guys see me doing like literally SSF runs and stuff. Small private leagues, helping out the common man. I will not sit here and have my good name tarnished. On the other side, he's causing the issues as well. In the streets of Holton, he dropped his facade. Don't look at that tank. Don't look at that tank. That's a fake tank. Do not look at that tank in particular. That's like Scarface saying I'm not a drug dealer. You guys think so poorly of me, man. It hurts my feelings. How do you still have that on your filter? I haven't fixed it yet. It's probably gonna be a year later. I'm still gonna have it on the filter. Listen, it leaves an air of like you never know. It gives you some suspense, right? Could this be a divine on the ground? Could this be another crude bow worth nothing? What's it gonna be? I don't know. You know? Keep the variety. Yo, Flogner. Ahoy to you as well, good sir. Appreciate the sub, Flogner. He'll fix crude bows when they get removed and they cause an error loading the filter. I don't think that's ever gonna happen though. Make everything a tink, pure eargasm? No, then the tink loses its value. We devalue a tink slightly with the crude bow. If we make everything tink, then it would just be bananas. Nothing would make sense. Everything would be wrong, you know? One. Eeny, meeny, miny, I hate fighting the cat. That's why Lance wants GG to remove bows. No. The bow hatred stems, and I've gone over this multiple times on stream. The bow hatred comes from a place of we'll put it this way. The amount of times I've messaged a Deadeye player back when we had the old trade system for them to ignore the listing or ignore the message, relist their price, not be willing to trade their thing that they listed. It stems from that, man. Back in the olden days, you message some guy, 9 out of 10 times, normal human on the other side says, yep, I listed that item for that price. I'm going to invite you. We're going to trade. Going to take 5 seconds. Life moves on. Everybody gets a beneficial situation. 1 time out of 10, you run into a Deadeye player. Oh no, I can't leave my map right now. I'll lose my HH buffs, and my character will become borderline useless because I'm terrible at making builds. And they just don't trade you. And they're freaking the worst people ever. My bow hatred is very logical. Okay. Comes from a place of just pure facts and logic, you know what I'm saying? Maybe some guy wants to play Corrupting Fever. Hook him up. 1D. And then there's those who reprice again and again. Oddly enough, those are also Deadeye players. Believe it or not, also Deadeye players. Oh, somebody messaged me for an item I had listed for 10 hours. It must be underpriced. Let me just relist it. Also Deadeye players. Those are elementalists for me. Really, Jim? Elementalists? Maybe in terms of times a changing, you know. The meta has shifted a bit. Some of the Deadeye Andes have jumped ship to other builds. Yeah, BenQ is an elementalist. He probably was a Deadeye in a previous life. You know, sure, maybe. But I'm talking about way back, you know, back when we had the old trade system. I think this guy doesn't like Deadeyes. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I don't like Deadeyes. They have crap trade etiquette. They're the big reason why trade was just a very unfun situation. That's exactly why.
That's the trail.
Let the cuttings guide you.
Chieftain players always message you about, bro, lower price, please. Chieftain players message you that? What? That's a wild statement. And I'll tell you why that's a wild statement. Because back when we had regular trade, Chieftain players weren't really a thing. Have you seen the play rate on Chieftain before Giga Explode and Pox started promoting Righteous Fire? There was like very low play rate for Chieftain for a very long time. Cool Death South build guide, Lance. What are you talking about? There's no Death South guide. The hell are you on about?
When I'm ready and not.
RF like the most suggested new player build as well. RF. Yeah, in the current game it is. I liked the Death South guide too. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking? There's no Death South guide. What are you guys smoking? Oh yeah, no guide at all. Wink. Your guide. I didn't make a Death South guide. I wonder if I actually did ever make a video on Death South. I played Death South multiple times. I don't know if I ever did make any videos on it though. Don't think there's a Mirage for this one. T3 to T4, additional rarity, pack size, quantity, currency, quantity. These are not great. We'll keep moving it in. See if we see anything. Keep our eyes open. I kind of want to play Death's Oath with the Sundered Will and Foulborn. Death's Oath. Well, there's no Decay Shakos on the market. Oh my goodness. Guess you're going to have to start divining Shakos then. Why did you list the Echo Resonance Belt for 100 meters? I did not. That's not me. That's some flipper who named his account Captain Dance. I am Captain Lance. Those are different people. Screw you guys. What the hell?
This way, Exile. Don't let it make a mess.
Also, Echo Resonating Belt isn't a thing. You just made that up. Those are 2 attack mods. Echo Resistance? Yeah, not me. This is what Lance's off-stream farms actually consist of: flipping and market manipulation. No, they freaking don't.
When I'm ready and not.
The only thing I do off-stream is I end stream and put in buy orders, long buy orders overnight, and then I put in long sell orders. Because that's what you need for Faustus to operate. I do not participate in any sniping low-priced items and relisting. Yeah, we believe you. Uh-huh. It's the convenient lies we tell each other. You guys are such haters. Three versus one unique. Guys, I got bad news. I'm getting a slight burn smell. It might be the last day for the treadmill. We knew the treadmill was on its last legs for a while now, but I think it might actually be, we might be approaching the end of its life. Already? Listen, it's been a while, okay? It's been cooked ever since the Blight Contagion incident, if you guys were there for that. It's only been 2 months. How long ago was Blight Contagion? That's like pretty close to when we originally got it. And I was like, yo, this thing's working pretty well. And then we just put it through the grinder with the Blight Contagion run. That was horrific, man. Absolutely horrific. I don't feel so good. His treadmill probably. Yeah, no, the treadmill's feeling real weak these days. Feeling real weak. Oh, man. Well, there's one of the good ones. Chance for a Teeth 2 to become a T3. Well, this is our best one right now, is this courtyard. Everything else kind of sucks. I guess we'll work our way backwards then from this. See where that puts us. Mine starts to smell around an hour, but I just ignore it. Yeah, well, I don't know. It's not been running great the past however long since Blight Contagion, so it might be time for replacing it. I think what we do this time, the next replacement treadmill, we don't agree to walk until finding Blight Contagion, because I think that was our critical error. Because, like, it was pretty good, and then we did that, like, 10-hour walk, burn the motor, basically, and it's been questionable since then. So I think as long as we don't do that again, our longevity should be a lot better. I'm convinced they just don't last, yeah. At least for me, we haven't had one that's successfully lasted. That's why when people ask me like, Lance, what would you recommend? And I'm like, well, I don't know if I'd recommend this because freaking started dying on me.
Make your wish.
We're just gonna one by one. We're gonna go through the entire market, and we'll eventually find one that lasts. Hopefully. What do you think about the new wand, the one with the curses? It's a cool wand. I'm hoping they add like a curse on hit or something, so that way you can maybe have it chain off screen. The biggest drawback to that wand, in terms of like the skill itself, is you can only like pre-curse an enemy with like blasphemy. I don't know if there's a good way. I don't know if there's a source of like curse on hit or anything. Which means like it has the mechanics to do all this like chain, like projectile screen clear, but it requires the enemy to be cursed. I don't know of a good way in PoE 2 currently to like pre-curse enemies that are far away from you. The wand itself seems pretty cool though. Maybe next turbo won't get 16x the hop rating. Yeah, we'll try to be a little bit nicer to it.
Your desire.
A little bit more considerate.
Go with luck.
Time to start a new YouTube channel for treadmill reviews. I have a grand total of 2 treadmills I can review so far, so it would be a very large amount of content right there. 2 videos. So I had this treadmill. It died. Next video, I had this treadmill. It also died. Gotta include the box. Well, yeah, the assassination attempt from the spring-loaded box. I finally hit it after 2,000. Congrats, Seld, on doing something that I don't know why. Why are you going for a pinnacle mod anyways? Like, what the hell? For what purpose? For what purpose? Corpse always. Hey, CZ Pied, how you been, CZ? Captain Dance would be a great name to review dance pads. I'm not going to name a channel Captain Dance, okay? I'm not going to have any association with that price-fixing thug, okay? It's already bad enough that I have to clarify there's an L in my name. Lance, I saw a belt that had resistance and echoing for 100 meters, Lance. What the hell? Some guy can't differentiate an L from a D. Curse you, Captain Dance! You bastard! Just found my first Sanakora. GG, dude. Congrats on your first Sanakora. AG has a bug that makes the mod always active when it's equipped on that guy, so I always have the +4 strikes. Oh. Okay. Does it consider you a unique... Does it consider the player a pinnacle? I know there's like there's something weird with that, right? Is it one of those situations? The old player considered a pinnacle situation? This one's actually pretty good as well. We'll work our way backwards to that one. Corbin needs you to find the difference between these 2 accounts. As an illiterate person, you should empathize with that. Are you calling me illiterate? Guys, I can read just fine most of the time, okay? 90% of the time, reading the first couple words and the last couple words in a sentence is plenty, okay? As a PoE player, you should realize this is true, okay? It's the widely accepted standard of reading, okay? It's called a time save. Me with my bachelor's rolling past T1 mod twice when trans spamming. I'm sorry, did you just say trans spamming? Are you transmute scouring? Og? Yeah, that's still not right. What the hell are you doing, man? About to revoke your bachelor's right now. I'm about to call up your college and say, hey, take it back. He's not ready. He's making the rest of us look bad. Did you went to college? Did I? You'll never know. How if I get the blue currencies mixed up because I don't buy them? It's all good, man. I'm just messing with you. It's all good. Yo, we sold the cog work. Plus 1D. Thanks for the ring. No problem, Speed Demon. I got you. Enjoy your cog work, good sir. Enjoy your cog work. Is this build Ruthless viable? I have no idea. Because I'm not playing Ruthless.
Come. Yes. Cool.
What if we did hold on. Just out of curiosity, how butchered is the Elementalist Golem node for Ruthless? Just out of curiosity. So normal node, plus 2 golems, resummon. What is it in Ruthless? Just out of curiosity. Plus 1? They're not immune to damage. No. No, dude. Ruthless is so depressing, man. It's not enough that they have to take your movement skills. It's not enough that they have to give you no loot. On top of that, they're like, you know what? Let's just make all of the ascendancies arbitrarily worse. Ascendancies were a mistake. Let's just make them not good.
Freedom comes to those who fight.
If it was just heavily nerfed drops, it could have been fun. Yeah, dude, this is like the killing the like
Remember.
the ascendancies and then like cooking movement skills, just making everything just worse in general. Like, what the hell is this? Spawn an additional, chance for T3s. Spawn dupes. Quantity, chance for T3. Spawn additional quantity. We'll do this and then we'll do the other one, I think. Is what we'll do. We'll do it this way.
Long day.
We'll do Atlas respec.
Justice born of love is a surrender. Justice born of law is a punishment.
Golems immune to LE is insane though, because they're basically just invincible. They're not, though. They still die. Just the fizz and chaos. What essentially the Golem's immune to Ellie does is it saves you from having to invest in a, like, minion Ellie res. Which is a pretty nice situation for playing a non-Golem build. Whereas if you're already playing a minion build, then you're kind of investing into that anyways. Alright, where the hell is this? Where's the harvest? Ahoy.
This way, exile. Put down the sword.
Minion defenses and mastery recover life on main death was quite comfy with Feral Ascendancy. Yeah, I could see that. Just constantly proccing Tiger's deaths into recovering their life. And that's half the problem with a non-minion build is you have no sustain for them. Or it's a bit awkward to get the sustain. They should rework Golem attacks and make them viable damage sources except for Carry On. I think they are viable damage sources. Well, I can't confirm for Stone, Ice, or Lightning, but I played a Flame Golem build that was quite good damage with a pretty, like, mid-investment on Flame Golem. And I would imagine a lot of the other Golems could be in a similar situation. I think it's just a matter of people you have to actually, like, maybe do a decent job building it type of thing.
This way, exile. Put down the sword.
All these fake minion builds want to take advantage of minions but don't want to commit. Holy Goku, are you like a minion purist? Oh, my wife's calling me. All right, I have returned. I've heard of people doing Lightning Golem as well. I don't know if I've seen any Lightning Golem builds, but maybe. None of this wishy-washy, I want a Spectre aura. It's not wishy-washy, it's just free power. And so basically with Goku is what you're saying is because of your mental block, you are unwilling to take a free damage upgrade for whatever character you're playing that isn't a minion build. Because if you're playing a non-minion build, you want to be closed-minded about it. Fair enough. That's sure. If you want to arbitrarily have a worse character, that's your choice. There are multiple people that do the same choice on a regular basis. That is not particularly unique, I would say. I too hate action speed immunity, yeah. People who don't use Saval on a worse build, yes. If people put on a Saval and they have arbitrarily made their character worse than other options. What if my friends see with me my summon by my side? They might make fun of you. And then you're either going to have to defend why you're using the summon, or you're going to have to keel under the pressure and back down and say, oh, I'm a weak individual who doesn't believe in what I did or the choices I made. You decide who you want to be. You know?
Think not beneath the tide.
You can take the damage upgrade, but then don't complain about the minion dying? Oh, that's fair. I think a lot of people aren't necessarily complaining, they're just talking about what they had to do, though. Like, for example, you got on your high horse when Das Party was just talking about the solution he came up with for survivability, right? He wasn't complaining, he was just saying, to protect my minions, I took this life mastery with the tiger thing, and that worked. And then you got on your high horse about, you're not all in. You're not really committed. Yeah, chill, man. Relax. Void map blasting win if I'm playing a Void Valdo specific character, which this is not.
You've done well. What is your desire? Do what?
This way, Edgeye.
If I T3 subs, do I get more regret orbs? I have no idea if the tier of sub affects the regret orb point accumulation. Does it? I have no idea. Does anyone know? You get more passive gain. Oh, today I learned. So there you go. I guess it does. According to a couple chatters, which, who knows, they might be lying. I'm just preaching the gospel. What the hell? The gospel of the minion faith. Holy. Goku, you're out of control. You're out of control. All you need to do to get rid of Grunt Orbs is doubt. That's not true. Doubters on a regular basis get absolutely schooled by believer Giga Chads. And then they try to pretend like they've been making money when they haven't been. It's disgusting, really. See the evidence when Lance did the same thing, but with his real voice? That's me making an impression, okay? That's not freaking my real voice. These lies will not stand. They will not stand. I left when he had 2 cards. How did he get a Mage Blood? How did I get a Mage Blood? I found a 3rd card, and then I had 5 other cards I bought with currency because, believe it or not, this is a trade league, and that's something I can do. What are you gonna try to stop me? Huh? All right, the treadmill just stopped. I'm gonna turn it off. Put it away. All right, to the sitting position we go. I was never a minion purist, but Absolution made me a change man in this league. So basically what you're saying, Goku, is you're a tourist. Don't you need like a couple years of experience to start pretending to be on your high horse about minions? I mean, what's to say that you're not just a fair weather fan? Like, let's say Absolution get nerfs. Maybe you're gone the next league. For companion build, do you think using Uriel's Frostering chest instead of the new scepter would be good? Gives more flexibility on weapon. Uriel's only gives you +1 companion, similar to like the Keystone, which is a pretty big limitation. I don't think it's worth giving up a chest slot. We'll have to like figure out how much reservation space we have. Can we go for 3, 4 companions? Is the scepter going to be worth it? Like that sort of stuff. I'm not 100% sure, and I'll be like trying stuff out on the launch of the league, right? But initially we'll just be, you know, try taming a boss and see if it does any damage, you know, try to work it out from there. My guess is Uriel's is not going to be the play. I think it's probably too much to give up a chest slot. Never thought I'd see the day where Lance is gatekeeping minions. I'm not gatekeeping minions. I'm just talking smack, Jim. Relax. Relax, okay? I'm giving Goku crap because he was being on a high horse, okay? I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Captain Gazzy? I'm not Captain Gazzy. These accusations are out of line. The boss ton will be a bunch of spirit. Yeah, we don't even know what the spirit cost will be. I'll put it this way. If the boss tame is a bunch of spirit and we can only afford 2 companions anyways, I probably would be leaning more towards the Keystone than I would Uriel's in terms of like giving up an item slot. Talisman, Scepter, Keystone. So this is something I didn't realize when I made that initial video about the Talisman, Scepter, Keystone, is it says non-unique Scepter. So we're going to probably have to go Giant's Blood route then. I tested Giant's Blood, and you can have a mace equipped with a Scepter. So realistically, we could go like Heroic Tragedy, use strength for % ES increase and have Giga defense that way by just having a bunch of ES with Giant's Blood and then still have a huge 2-hand weapon for base damage for the Ascendancy. There's also the situation where, this is a random little side tangent. What's the page? Ancients, this page? It's a random little side tangent here. I don't know where they had the currency to showcase it, but at one point they showcased a currency. I think even Thubgun made a video about it. There's a rune currency which can steal quote unquote a mod from a unique and make it into a rune. And it was for specifically, I think, Ezomite and Kalguran uniques. Which, if this unique was randomly considered a Ezomite unique or a Calgarian unique, I don't know if it necessarily would be. It's obviously tagged with like ritual, so maybe not. But if it has one of those tags and you could steal the number of companions mods and then put that onto like a rare scepter, that'd be like the best scenario. But I friggin' depended on, I think it was specific. It said Azimite and Calgarian uniques, so whichever uniques that freaking was. I don't know if the scepter would be one of those or not. Well, the same item class? Yeah. The condition I'm worried about is Calgarian Ezomite, which I don't know if the scepter would be considered either of those. This PoE2 league could be challenging as someone who never reads 70% of the PoE2 passive nodes. Why would that make a difference if you're reading the passive nodes or not?
When I'm ready and not before.
Wouldn't that just be like any other league where it's just like there's probably just some stuff you don't know about for your character? Hasn't mattered that far so far. Yeah, you'll probably be fine. Most of the passive tree, like if you're doing it, like let's say your build is specifically a Chaos Dot build, only freaking 10% of the tree is applicable to that character anyways, right? So a lot of the extra information is just going to be excess regardless, depending on what you're playing. You don't need to know every detail. You just need to be paying attention to the stuff that's relevant for your character. Chance to not wilts. Harvest seeds at least T2. Nothing that upgrades there. This is still the best one.
Flow like water.
Simple enough.
Shrieking Scorn. Yeah, I'll do the Shrieking Scorn. Why not? When they mentioned that Ascendancy, by the way, and I think Ziggy was asking them about it, the unique tame Ascendancy that is, they said they're going to do something so that way you could use it earlier. So I wonder what that is. They're just going to make like a special way to use like a tame beast from the Ascendancy, like a skill granted by the Ascendancy. If you wanted to use it on the first lab type of thing. Did you cave and buy the rest of the cards? Did I cave and buy the rest of the cards? The whole plan was to buy the cards, Andrew. It's a trade league. The whole beauty is I don't have to farm 8 cards. I can purchase the cards I don't have. That was the beauty of the farm. I thought you were farming them? We did. We farmed 3. And we bought the rest because that's what we had money for. Realistically, I could have just gotten the whole set quicker if I just like did like a more efficient farm rather than farm the cards natural, but I was content to do like a little hybrid mixture of use the currency I already had farmed plus just farming the last 3. How long would it take to farm a full set on average? I would guess average is maybe around 500 to 1,000 maps. So if you're doing maps in, let's say, a minute to a minute 30, probably at least a full day of like concentrated focused gameplay type of thing. If not a bit more. I don't know. I don't really know what the average drop rate is. Just kind of like the feeling I've gotten from different people talking about the farm and my own experience, right? I definitely think it's more efficient to like do a currency farm and then buy the cards than it is to try to manually farm them yourself. However, saying that, next league, I do kind of like the idea of tagging in ITF on intervention, but just intervention, because you can proc intervention basically like right after you kill the boss type of thing. And then doing like a boss rush strategy where it's only adding like an extra like 10 seconds per map type of deal. I could see that being worth the time if it's not your sole focus farm, if it's just kind of like an add-on thing. Critter cope plus ITF cope plus a fraud cope. Yeah, just stack all the different cope mechanics. All the different, like, just speed map mechanics where you're just pulling that lever, that 1 in 100 lever, getting the big hit or whatever. Could pair it with Beast for slightly less cope. Yeah, do something a little bit more consistent. Good morning, Wrath Dronalon. How many ITFs did it take overall? We did about 378, I believe, for 3 cards, and I bought the other 5 cards. So our average per card was around 126 for the 3 cards we found. DM's reacting to your video. Does he like it? I wonder what he'll think of my video. If he'll think I'm cooked or not. I like DM. He's definitely, I feel like, a pretty big plus overall to the PvE community. I'm glad we kind of yoinked him from P4. What's your main source of currency in terms of content you've done other than ITF? For Tai League, we did a bunch of Harvest. Was the bulk of my currency. When we were doing Harvest, selling Life Force was the most of our currency we made in Tai League. There's a lot of like different ways you can make currency on a private league because like every mechanic is pretty valuable. Like there's just limited resources everywhere, so I hadn't done Harvest too recently, so I've been doing Harvest this go around. Harvest is great to pair with ITF. Well, I wasn't doing this with ITF. Harvest is a very like slow, like you spend a lot of time in maps, you're waiting for the dudes to spawn. This is a very bad thing to pair with ITF because you're not getting many ITF like interactions. Like if I paired this with ITF, you know, the amount of maps I'm running, I could go an entire day without a card because we're not doing that many maps. Like I think if you're gonna pair something with ITF, it needs to be a mechanic where you're just like cycling maps. You know, something where you're just going fast, like just straight get in, get out, do objective real quick, get out type of thing. More cornucopia. Yeah, cornucopia slows it down, but even aside from cornucopia, like the monsters still have a slow spawn time and stuff, right? Doing a boss rush? Yeah, if you're doing a boss rush, I think that would be a decent pairing. Doing an important mechanic, people don't want to do like boxes in a private league. Yeah, scarab farming, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if scarab farming is literally one of the best currency per hours. Like, there's very few people want to do it. You have almost no competition selling your scarabs. Like, I think the biggest problem with that is it's hard to sell the amount of scarabs you have type of deal. Like, I think that could be one of the issues with scarab farming is you have 10 slots and you want to sell like 50 things. People forget we get check trade like we used to. Yeah, it kind of gets trained out of people's brains because, like, even if you list your thing publicly, it's no one's checking. The instant trade has been has taken over our minds. While I was gone, I got competition for temple selling. I very briefly did some temples, so I competed a little bit. Just made listed a couple Dorianis or a couple, not Dorianis, Corruption Chambers locuses. We made a deal with Pohunger for his Watcher's Eye to get him some locuses.
Trades have been made in your absence.
What do you think of using the RF staff in both weapon slots and weapon swapping for supports and tree? So you're talking about the scenario where you have one tree where it's a lot of like more setup for the dot, which is the better clear support, and then swapping to the hit-based portion of the skill for like single target is your thought process. I think there would be a couple issues. Issue number one is you still have a skill that gets no gem levels, and your scaling vectors are still very limited. Like you could, okay, let's maybe say you go into crit for the hit-based skill. What happens when you put down that little like thing with a 10-second cooldown and the boss just sidesteps? On top of the fact I think his damage is going to be mid, you're going to run into situations like that where it's like, this is my whole single target plan, and then the boss just moves slightly and you're on a 10-second cooldown for your entire game plan for single target. Like, I think it's also the other thing is like when you do that, when you give up your weapon slot to have the same weapon twice, is you're also giving up a lot of like second weapon slots can usually give some level of cheese power to double down on what you're trying to scale, and you give that up as well. Oh, look at this guy's stalling. The other thing is weapon swapping doesn't like work for things like jewels. Like, yeah, you'll be able to swap some of your passives on your tree, but you could have jewels that have crit or jewels that don't have crit. You know, like you're gonna still have to split investment regardless. It's all about the power of cheese. I'm just saying, like, your offhand weapon swap is a powerful thing, right? Like, for example, if I was playing, like, let's say a caster build, my offhand could give me sigil for 60% more and every curse node on the tree, which is like double the curse effectiveness, right? If you're dedicating your offhand to the staff, you can't like invest into a bunch of curse effectiveness to snapshot some power, right? So that alone is already like putting you behind. Will the offhand possibles ever make it to PoE 1? Maybe they'll add to PoE 1 at some point. It definitely is nice to build around, and it helps for certain things, trying to be able to like do 2 different things at once, but it's still right now the most use cases I see for weapon swapping is just like snapshotting something powerful is kind of what it ends up being. You made Pohunger quit, Bank? What? I didn't do anything to Pohunger. Do you feel like RF Guardian would be a good idea? RF Guardian? Yeah, you could do RF Guardian. I think in the current game, I like RF Chieftain just because they explode for leak starts really nice, and then I'm still a big fan of Scion RF for late game scaling power. You buy? I bought 5 cards, Slacks. We farmed 3 natty and bought 5. How many ITFs? It was 378 for 3 cards. And one of them we actually got from a safe house. We confirmed the safe house kill can drop a card. I'm at 1,000 for 3 cards? Holy. Dude, you should try dropping the card more, man. What are you doing? 1,000? That's... Yikes, dude. That's rough. Are you running Quant? Just out of curiosity. Trying to see if we should add to the Quant Matters tinfoil hat theory. We'll get you to gamble one of these days? Yeah, maybe. I need a second Mage Blood. I dropped one. Alright, I don't feel bad for you anymore. You sounded like Nizmat right now. Oh, feel bad for the amount of cards I took. Meanwhile, oh yeah, I just dropped one natty. Freaking shut up, okay? Yeah, your sympathy has been heavily diminished. Spoon chatter, spooned indeed. Spooned indeed.
Make your wish. Draw the enemy.
I also dropped a Reflection of the Heart card. Did you gamble it? Is that the Calandra's touch ring? Or is it something else? Calandra's touch? Hey, that's pretty nice. Haven't gambled it? Get to work. Job's not done. Look at the follow-up is, did you gamble it? Well, come on. The Calandra's touch, you have to gamble that card. It's 1 out of 2. It's a 1 out of 2 card. You gotta gamble that. You're not gonna get another one. Like, come on. What's a simple build to do challenges with? Simple build to do challenges with? Play a Flame Golem Elementalist. Make the Cheeto build. Trust. You won't regret it. Cheeto build's a good time. Speaking of which, guys, which Golem are we gonna run? That's the question. Which Golem are we gonna run? Our follow-up build to this, we'll do a Golem build. But what angle? All of them? No. We want to specialize into one of them, guys. What's the least used Golem? I have no idea. I mean, they're all pretty not used. Reaper Golem, that's not a thing. That's just a Reaper, that's not a Golem. Actually, ZDPS? Let's check that theory. Nope. One-shot kill. My guy doesn't know that these bosses have immunity phases and set HP numbers that they get to, and then they stall because they're in between phases. But it's okay. He'll learn in the cellar. Chatter had no defensive layers. Classic Deadeye build. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Happens a lot of people these days. Probably one of the transfigured ones. Well, I mean, if you're playing attack a damage-based golem, you'd be playing like Golem of Hordes, right? So. Can't believe you guys let me play Gary's Reserve for that long. You're still rocking the Settle Ring? I don't want to talk about it.
This way, exile. Kill it, exile. Quickly.
You were humming along? That was accidental. Accidental humming. Accidental humming. You hate to see it. Since you're somewhat of a betrayal expert, what's the best way to get syndicate medallions? Syndicate medallions is all about cycling safe houses as fast as possible. Now, you could just have no rhyme or reason of what members you have where. And that would be your fastest way to just cycle every safe house you can with a tier 3 leader. But realistically, I would say it's better to keep to like just 2 safe houses with 2 members each that you're cycling through. In terms of like, then you can target a specific loot table from guys like, you know, ITF cards, grav and transport, like specific scarabs from intervention, that sort of thing. Is there a dominant league start build in PvE2 like Zerker ES that can pretty much do everything? PvE2 is not a very difficult build. I would say a lot of builds can do everything in the game. Like, there just isn't very much difficulty scaling, so most things can be taken to doing anything. Like, for example, the build I play was, I played a bear, and I felt like it was pretty easy the whole way through for me, but I think realistically you can take a lot of different builds and do all the content. There's just not, the end game does not get very hard. So therefore, whatever you play, for the most part, can kind of do it. ED Contagion. ED Contagion has a pretty good start. Definitely one of the better campaigns, I would say, for sure. Like, I wouldn't start with like an elemental caster. I think you'd have a bad time in early campaign, but yeah, I would say that's a solid option. Can't really go wrong with the old Lich. Join us on the Boss Tamer Safari? Yeah, dude. Hopefully it's not gonna be bad. I think if at least it's like middle of the road decent, it'll probably be a pretty fun build. So here's hoping that we can get it to do damage. Just looking to something to play leading to 0.5. Play bear. Play bear. Play ED Contagion. Play shield wall. Play grenade launchers. Play you could do a cast on crit, because that's going to be gone next league for sure, right? It'll be gone in 2 weeks. Yeah, cast on crit's going to be nuked.
Approach. Make your wish.
Comet stays? Nah, it's gone for sure. Druid plants? Oh yeah, no, that's a good shout too. Druid plants is a good time. Entangle's a really fun skill, I think. I did a reverse chill entangle and I had a lot of fun with that. Probably one of the only times I felt like I was actually fast in PoE2. Non-cast on crit Comet might have a banger moment in 0.5. I doubt it. With its baseline cast time, its built-in animation, I just don't see it. That thing is doomed to be only a trigger skill unless they change it. Do I want your bog currency? No, I don't want any bog currency. Keep your money. They said they changed it to be double the cast time, so yeah, it's definitely cooked then. Will the MTX challenges for PvE2 work in PvE1? Yep. And vice versa. Like the Regal armor we got from the PvE1 challenge works in PvE2. At least I'm pretty sure it does. I'll check, hold on, after this map. Let me grab my vault and I'll check real quick, but I'm pretty sure that pretty much anything that is a new release, like a supporter pack or new challenge reward, works on both games.
Can I help?
Let the currents guide you.
We did last stream with one card. You missed a stream. There's a stream in between. It was yesterday's stream where we found 2 more cards and I bought 5. All right, just out of curiosity, real quick, we'll check. We'll check real quick. Does the current challenge MTX from this league work in PoE2? I need to log into a character that doesn't have all its gear unequipped, just in case that matters. Houdini, it does. I'm using it right now. Let's check it out. My cosmetic. Themes. What theme would this even be? I don't even know. Curator Wizard, the Survival, Ethercraft, Forbidden Sanctum, Harvest, Harbinger. There you go. No, misclick. It does work. Confirmed. The Burger King thing, yeah. Good looking MTX, man. It's a good looking MTX. The Regal Orb MTX. I've got a good Raven RF POV with 600 minion damage, 130% more minion damage, and 15% damage reduction. Do I want to look at it? No, I don't want to look at it. Tuna be up. Like, none of our POVs even matter at this point until they give us patch notes, you know what I mean? And the thing is, you say 600% minion damage, you say 130% more minion damage. I don't know where you're getting that number from, but like, even if those are your increases and you have every gem level you can get, I think it's probably still going to be, like, very mediocre damage. Set up a tree to do in standard? No. No, I don't want to play a Raven RF. I'll let other people test it. I'm just looking forward to 10 days in, looking at the best Raven RF build and going, ha! See, it sucks! Little Shadow Drop RF. RF is going to be tied to Templar, guys. Let's just be honest with ourselves. It's going to be tied to Templar. There's ways to scale it. What you mentioned was just the fact that it has limiting scale. Like what you just said, Tuna B Hop, was I have a 600% increased minion damage. So you have one bucket of like 1 vector bucket of that, and I don't know what your 130 more damage is based on. Maybe that's based on your support links. I'm not sure. But my point is, unless the baseline is good, multiply by 7 and multiply by 2.3 is still going to be very ZDPS if the baseline is just mediocre. Like, the baseline needs to be OP for a 12x multiplier to be a relevant thing, right? Templar's not even coming in December? Yeah, it's not. Unless it is, though. Yeah, but it's probably not. All right, real quick. I'm going to go grab pants, guys. I think we have enough life force where hopefully we can make some jewels. 35k, 30k, 45k. Hopefully that's enough to like maybe make some jewels. But I'm going to grab some pants because it's getting cold down here. It is getting cold down here. I'm going to grab some pants. And then we're going to try to make ourselves some jewels. Appreciate our settle ring. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. The snacking's out of control. Relax, dude. It's a pretty normal amount. I'm trying to survive out here. I gave away all my stuff in global. Wait, Pohunger, what happened? Ben Q said somebody made you quit. He said it in my chat. I don't know if he was referring to me or somebody else. What happened? What was the dealio? Officially hit Maven 72 without invert. Is there a voodoo ritual I'm missing? Dude, that's insane. I don't know, dude. That's crazy. 72 Mavens, no invert is wild. Just got a lot of upgrades left. I kind of want to go back to SF. Fair enough. Salute you, Pohunger. Hopefully you had some fun in Tai League, and good luck on your SSF run, brother. Good luck on your SSF run. Speaking of, we need to get ourselves a jewel upgrade. Do one of these, do one of these, do one of these. Did I make a mistake giving BenQ a Progenesis for free? Yeah, you did make a mistake if you gave BenQ a Progenesis for free. That's the last guy who deserves a Progen, you know what I'm saying? That is the last guy. I'm sorry. Oh, this is regular Mirage. I was like, what the hell? 35D? For a jewel in Tai League? That's crazy. 3 Divines, Chaos Dot Multi, Max Lightning, percent ES. Honestly, do I buy this for 3D and then I just have one less jewel I have to make? I'm kind of down just to buy this for 3D and have one less jewel to make. I gave an Awakened Power to Musty A and he bricked it. Oh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. -1 Awakening Power on the market, I guess. So this is cold damage, 11 dot multi. This would be a 3 dot multi loss and would give us an upgrade. 10 all res, cast speed, and this jewel is not particularly good. Let's be real here. This jewel is not particularly good. Unfortunately, it gives me int for some ungodly reason. Oh, this gives me int too. What the hell? What are these jewels with int on them? What the hell's going on here? This I definitely can get rid of for sure. Yeah, that's one of the ones we can change out. This one we can change out too. And this one we could probably change out as well. All BenQ needs is an invite to Sushi's hideout. Yeah, then he's going to start causing havoc, causing terror. Alright, what is the play for this? Do I just click Reforge Defense? No, it has ES. This is a Reforge Chaos angle, right? Then I break out some Exalts, probably. Maybe a couple of Nulls if we're feeling lucky, if we're feeling like life is on our side. I click Chaos Reforge, we hit Dot Multi, and then we just need another Max Res. And the question is, should I be suffix to prefixing these in this situation? How much are Wolf Alphas?
I'd consider that a win.
Time to run 66 Citadel maps. Why are you doing that to yourself? 66 Citadel maps? There's gotta be... I don't have Yellow Beast. Oh my word. Do I actually buy Yellow Beast? Oh. Landmine? Hopefully not.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Purity of Fire, Sublime. Oh, you're doing it just to get Shaper Sublimes? You can get Sublimes from Uber Elder, right? Why not just run Fortress and then go Uber Elder? Like, I don't know, man. Why put yourself through that? Yeah, I agree with Speed Demon.
Prove to the cursed ones you are worthy, exile.
Someone needs a Void Forge too? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Help a homie out. Uber's comfy? Yeah, it's a hell of a lot better than, it's a hell of a lot better than running, Uber Shaver. I got 5 Sublimes. How many Uber others did you run, Bowhunger? Yo, that's a lot of damage. Wait a minute, that's a lot of damage. 11%, 11%, 7 dot multi. Wait a minute, that's a lot of percent damage. Unfortunately, that won't work. Spooned again? What are you talking about? Deserved drop. Deserved drop. Holy brick. This guy wants 32D for his brick. That's crazy. You got some yells that give you a quad tap? Nah, I don't want any handouts. Trying to earn our progression here. It's like 2% more damage. Worth. It's 3 block. Hate spell dam. Okay, the question is this more damage than this jewel over here? It is, technically. Five divines. 5 divines. Don't like that situation much at all. Buy it for 5 divines. What other fractures can we buy? That would be good. What other fractures do I have? Regular dot multi. Not really ideal, is it? How much cards in your div stash? I had 4 that I'd previously purchased before we started yesterday. Two divines and I can get 7%.
Well, your wish is my command.
It's a bargain if you ask me. You got the money? Yeah, but do I want to spend the money on that? Do I want to spend the money on that? That's the question. Yo, he's here. Let's negotiate with him. I can't even click on him. I can't even click on him. Aloha. Would you take 3D for fractured energy shield jewel? Question mark. Guys, why are you making fun of my aloha? I'm just trying to say hello. See if he's willing to negotiate. Do you think he even saw my message? How do I even click on this guy? Oh, he's right here. He's not the spider. I was trying to click on the spider. Would you take 3D for fractured max ES 8% cobalt? Question mark. Dang it, he's AFK! Not like this! He's AFK! You think you'll have whispers off as well? You hate to see it. Just pay it? Nah, man, dude, that's too high. That's too rich for my blood. Alright, let's recraft this other jewel. And Null here would be pretty clutch. And is dead. Alright, everybody keep your eyes peeled for max res and energy shield. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Max resistance and energy shield. Just mentally lock into that possibility. Oh, what the hell is that, dude? Why do I keep getting tempted like this? I need max res. That is double dom ulti, though. That is double dom ulti. You went AFK as soon as you joined? Yeah. Okay, so let's be honest with ourselves. These both can get replaced. We just lose a little bit of energy shield, and that's fine. It's completely okay. We lose like this thing, right? We lose this thing. This thing, swap this to cold and chaos. How much over is our chaos? Our chaos is pretty over. Ooh, you know what I do? I swap this. Fire and cold. And then I swap this to like cold and chaos. I think that's a tech. I think that's or I swap this to fire and chaos. Yeah. I do this. Like this. And this to fire and cold. Still capped. More overcapped on the other two. Worth. Do I have a lightning res I don't need somewhere? I have gloves with fractured lightning res. I just need to get different gloves. Those are not doing me any favors right now. Those gloves are not doing me any favors. Why do I have so much overcapped res? Because I made a fractured pair of lightning res gloves. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Just don't think about it too much. It's better if you don't think about it too much. That's the key there. So I can recraft this thing if I just scour int. Does this need to be dex int? Chaos dot multi percent he has dex int. Block. 10 all res here, 100, 129. Then I lose a little bit cold and lightning here. That's fine. I swap the other res to cold and chaos. Alright, so I just recrafted this jewel, right? That's a prefix? Yeah, okay. Alright, I got it, guys. I have the plan, okay? I have the plan. We'll buy this guy's jewel for 5D. We'll just commit. And then we're going to do Chaos Reforge on this one. We got him right where we want him. We got him right where we want to be. We cannot afford to settle on anything that's like double DPS, okay? We have to stay focused up this time. And only use max res, okay? If we hit a good multiple damage situation, we'll check if it's better than another DPS jewel we have. Is what we can do. I don't know about you guys, but I am ready to have RF in my build, you know what I'm saying? I think we all can agree RF would be a good situation. Craft new gloves. Yeah, we do need to do that at some point. That is on the to-do list. Not a prefix. You plan to do a YouTube video? Yeah, I'll probably do a YouTube video on this character. That is the plan. When are they putting minion RF and BB1 for Lance? Why would that be for Lance? I just like RF in general. I play RF on a regular basis. What part of that would be for Lance? Why is that cold dot multi? I was about to slam that. Max res poison duration. That literally could have been it. That could have been it.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. The ritual is complete.
Poison is chaos dot, right? Poison? Poison is an ailment. Poison does not scale our damage. Our skill is a chaos dot skill. It does not scale poison damage. Bam Marker, how are we doing today? We're doing alright, man. We're about to lock in our 90 all res. We're about to lock in the 90 all res. Real classy like, might I add. Real classy like. Reservation doesn't help me. But there's our max res. That is an insane jewel. If only that mana reservation mattered. I don't want to re-roll. I don't want to roll over this though. The chaos dot multi did not go up. There we go. 3 reservation, 2 max reservation. Like that's kind of a crazy jewel. That is kind of a crazy jewel. If only the reservation mattered. It looks really cool at the very least. Does ailment speed affect your damage? No, I'm not doing an ailment. No life roll vendor. That's not how this works, my guy. That's just not how it works. I want to make this say cold and chaos. Okay. Go over to scour an int node. Look away, guys. This is gonna hurt. Look away. -1 tattoo. 88 res. And now... we're going to replace this jewel with energy shield, cast speed, cast dot multi, and max res. There's no world where I get the chaos dot multi back, so we're probably just going to have to give that up, but I am going to click defense reforge. And hopefully we hit max res at some point. That's like $1 billion jewel for the right build. Yeah, that jewel is kind of crazy. 3 reservation, 8 chaos dot multi, max ES. It was something. It was something, all right. Spoon jewel. You know what we need? We need to get... hitting this jewel would be crazy. If we got the ES plus dot multi plus max res. That's pretty unlikely. Let's dream though, let's dream. Okay, that's... for a second there, dude, I saw 8, 8, and 2, and I saw dot multi, and then I realized it's... okay, it's just 2 speed. It's not max res. For a very brief moment there, I was like kind of freaking out a little bit in my mind. My brain was going crazy for a second there. What does cast speed do for Blight? It allows you to put on your 20 stacks of debuff on the enemy faster. Like, it technically doesn't increase your damage in terms of like your damage is limited to the 20 stack damage per second, but the rate at which you put 20 stacks on the enemy, it helps. So it effectively makes it feel like you're dealing more damage a little bit, in a way. I would definitely recommend having cast speed. It feels much better to have it versus not having it. That's why I invested into cast speed on my ring. That's why I have cast speed on my wand. That's why I'm running an Onslaught Flask. Because it just feels much better. It's like the faster ailment. Not really. Because faster ailment can actually increase your top end damage. Can you leak the Connor PoE 2 strats to GGG? The Connor, I have no idea what Connor's plans are for PoE 2. So therefore, I would not be able to leak them. Also, if he told me something in confidence and he said, please don't tell anyone about this, I wouldn't be like, okay, let me go tell people about this. You know what I mean? If somebody trusted me with some information, I'm not a rat, okay? I'm not a rat. You need a minimum amount to apply max stacks. That is also a thing. We're well past that, but initially when you start out with the skill and you have no cast speed, you can't get to 20 stacks. Like, your initial duration's a little small, your cast speed's slow. Like, yes, that initially is a thing where cast speed is straight up getting you the ability to even hit your max stacks. I'm well past that point, and I'm still investing into it because it feels better. Just tell us we don't snitch. You guys are definitely snitches if I've ever seen them. What if somebody trusted you with their box of donuts? How many would you eat? And why would it be all of them? You're making a lot of bold assumptions there, okay? Like, let's ask the question. Did the person who gave me the box of donuts say, hey, man, you can have a couple? In which case I'd be like, all right, I'll eat a couple. You know, if they said don't eat a single one, then I would chill. Max res! It's not really the one I was going for, but technically it works. In which case, I just got back the int. In which case, we did just get back the int from the tattoo I just destroyed, but I'm going to turn it into lightning res over here. Yep. Because I was still missing this for my block tattoos.
That might say.
Alright, what else are we missing here? We're missing 3-dot multi on this jewel. Do I divine this? Screw it, we'll divine the jewel. $20 and 6%. Yep, that's technically better. Do I divine anything else? This is a low int roll, a low percent ES roll. I'm gonna divine this. I bother divining this again? No, I don't. Alright, so we should be 90 max all res now. Check. 90 max all res confirmed. Our lightning's way over. That's because we're overcompensating with this lightning res fracture, which is doing nothing for us. So I need to recraft those gloves at some point. I just realized I have 3% damage per 100 int. If I get to that 300 int breakpoint, which I would get to if I divined this to above 15 int. Holy, I'm doing it. 6% though? Oh, this was a mistake. Why am I doing this? Alright, worth. 300. Oh, that's clean. That's clean. Technically, that gives me another percent ES too, right? That's... What if they said nothing but left the box in the common area? I mean, was it for everybody? If somebody left a box of donuts in the common area for everyone, and they communicated, hey, this is for everyone, then yeah, I'm allowed to take one. If I asked them and said, hey, is this donut, is this for everyone? They'd said, no, I don't want anyone else eating them. Then I'd be like, all right. And I won't eat any. Just gotta get like 7 more strength now. But why though? Why would that matter? Why do I have 203 strength, by the way? Oh, it's because we have a heavy belt now. Which means I can do more regen tattoos. Worth.
Well, this is how the merchants of old grew wealthy.
How's the trade?
Oh, regen tattoo acquired. Worth. The one guy doing Sanctum finally got an action speed. Bounced hair. That's probably Ben Q then. He's probably over the moon about it as well. Alright, 90 max res acquired. We need to add Righteous Fire into our build. I hope I can sustain it. It's gonna be really awkward if we can't. But that is a possibility. Taylor, you can 3-to-1? Yep, you can 3-to-1. A little bit more regen when we curse things. I need to redo some of these clusters, but we'll do that later. Or we'll get rid of momentum, I think, is the play here. But later never came. Alright. This needs to have a blue socket. %40 more spell damage. Becomes 41 because we have gem level. And we do, in fact, sustain. I don't know by how much, but 40% more damage is 40% more damage. I think we all can agree. That is how that works. The character's low life, isn't it? What's with the shield? The shield is the whole reason we can support low life. Which, speaking of, I should double corrupt shields at some point. I haven't got around to doing that either. Alright. I think it's high time. Do we attempt to see if we can start crafting the chest piece? Because I'm going to go into Delve to craft the chest piece. Let's think about this a little bit. Am I feeling lucky? Hmm. 10 divines. I don't know about that. $86, $84, not split, just win first time. Dang. Six divines. $86, $84. There we go. 86 Twilight Regalia acquired.
Yeah.
No one has a single Sacred Orb for sale. Oh, not like this, not like this. All right, we'll start crafting it. Where's the item level? Yeah, you need 86 in order to get T1% ES. That's why we needed that. Two divines for a Morgan. Here goes. Spooned? I can't believe it. What are you talking about? I deleted one base and I won one base. That's not even spooned. Split after Sacreding. I'm gonna fracture them, so I'm fine with just Sacreding after I fracture it. I was gonna Sacred it before I split in case I have extra bases, but like... And we got one. I don't really want to like wait around for it, per se.
Little by little, we grow our empire.
Alright, we'll do one Sacred Orb. Oh my word! That's a pretty good Sacred Orb. That's a pretty good Sacred Orb, guys. Holy. Spooned all the time? Nah, man. That was justified Sacred Orb right there. Triple split. 86, 301. Yep. Here goes. Let's see if we win the 20%.
The first one's the ritual is complete.
We did not. Rest in peace.
Cool. Let's hope someone's desperate.
All right. So next up, we have to fracture this successfully. What's our play here, actually? What is our play here? Because realistically, we need to fracture a T1 defense. This is a really expensive base. I think we have to go for a 50-50 fracture. I need to go for at least a 50-50 fracture, I think, on this. Or I'm kind of trolling. Woe Essence? No. I don't want to fracture a Woe Essence. Why not six-linking it before splitting it? Because I'm going to tailor an orb and I might miss the fracture. So there's multiple steps of like the base might get deleted. Why would I spend the currency to six-link it when I'm going to break its links or later anyways, type of thing. So we just need to go through this process until we hit double T1. How bad could that be? That way we at least have a 50-50 shot. All spam at Falborn Regal? Oh, that could be an option. I feel like Falborn Regal is going to be like kind of a scam price, though. Last time I checked, Falborn Regal or Falborn Og was like some ridiculous price. don't want to pay 25 C per. You know what? Screw it.
Well,
We'll do 3 attempts. Why not? All right. We got
someone
scammed.
really
Is what it is.
I'm certain.
Ben Q's rubbing his hands, hoping you buy. I think those were Ben Q's. They might have been. We might have just helped reinforce his corrupt pricing scheme. Holy, I should have done a regex. Yep, that didn't work. That also didn't work. Nope. All right, last one. Last one. This was a mistake. Whose idea was this anyways? T1, top roll. Okay, well, no more of that idea, okay? No more of that. Wait, T1. Our first hit. Hold. I do need to divine this, and I do need to get rid of a suffix.
Well,
Original.
I'm certain.
Make Eater dominate. If Eater's dominant, remove a random suffix. What's going on? I'm trying to fracture a T1ES roll on a chess piece. Dude, where'd all our divines go? $96.40. 97.42. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, what is that? Yikes, man. Yikes. Just looking for a scenario if we can try to like fix this a little bit. To still like, if we save the fracture, we can still go again. Are y'all winning today? I don't really know if I'm winning today. If you're lucky, thanks, man. Defense and chance. I guess we got this 12C1, which is like kind of the right mods, but not really.
Good.
How lucky are we talking? We need to get pretty lucky. We need to win the 50-50 on the base, and then we need to win the recom removal, or the fracture mod removal. Alright, here goes. Here goes. Save my Twilight Regalia, please. Val Regalia, it's dead. Item's dead. Alright, there goes one base. So the fracture affix was tied to the base. How can it be removed? So when the recombinator says, okay, there's 6 possible prefixes here. One of them is a prefix that is fractured. And then it chooses 3 different prefixes. Boom, fracture gone. If it picks the correct base that the fracture is on, it is still just the same odds you'd have of just retaining the mod. You know, if you have 6 equally weighted mods, the fracture mod has just as much chance to survive as any other mod. If it chooses the base that the fracture isn't on, the fracture can't get transferred. But you're rolling the dice, so to speak, on that scenario, essentially. Close. Not close enough. T1 ES, but nothing else is T1. It's all gone. Int is a defense mod? Int? No. Well, I mean, technically it gives you percent ES, but it's not considered a, it's not tagged as a defense mod. Is that recent? I was pretty sure it didn't work like that in Settlers. I think you're just incorrect. It's the fractured mod when it comes to Recombinators was never guaranteed. If you choose the base with the fractured mod, it was not guaranteed to survive. It still had to roll the odds of it surviving or not surviving, depending on the base it chose. Guess I was clueless. It's all good, Zano. A lot of us are. About a lot of things.
Cool.
Our juice count is running low. We have to go back to the harvest mines. Fracture mod doesn't transfer, but I felt like I had good success doing one fracture mod in the pool. Didn't gather the data. So if you only have one mod in the pool, it's 60% survival rate, and if it chooses the incorrect base, it can't transfer. So 50% of that 60% will get deleted because it chose the other base. I still think you have better odds of deleting the fractured mod if you dilute the pool with more mods. Even better odds if the fractured mod you have happens to be like a low weight mod as well. Like that helps too. Hey, T1, T1. All right. We need to annul off another suffix, and we need a divine. It needs to be a good percentage. Yikes. Oh, please. Oh, this feels terrible. Oh, dude, really? Oh, this feels horrible. Bottom roll flat. All right, there we go. There we go. 110.97. Okay, now we need to get rid of a suffix. Oh my goodness. All right, Eater.
Cool.
Into Eldritch Annul.
Only a matter of time.
Eater's Dominance. Eater's Dominance. Remove a suffix. 4-mod item. Fracture time. Please go better than the first attempt. Prediction time, boys. Prediction time. Prediction time. Do we fracture T1 ES? Question mark. Yes or no? You have 2 minutes to place your wagers. It is a 50-50. We have 2 T1 ES mods. Then we have mana and faster start of Energy Shield. Sure, this goes better than last time. Yeah, we lost the last 50-50. Our divine count is looking suspect as hell. But hopefully we can bring it home. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna top off the water while you guys are wagering. Alrighty, I have returned. Okay, I gotta be honest, I really want that 110. Dude, I want that 110 so bad. That 110 energy shield, can you guys just picture that being fractured right now? A 110 fracture on 27 qual. How aesthetic would that be? Oh, that look good. That look good. 68 mana per age. Jim, you're supposed to be on my side. You have a sword next to your name, which means you're on Team Lance. Okay, you're not supposed to be praying for the worst outcome possible. Can you imagine it, though? 110. 110. 110. Ah! Jim, you bastard! Screw you, Jim. Screw you! Why does it say 68 right now, Jim? Skill issue. Oh, now you guys want to talk about skill, uh-huh. Did we fracture T1ES? No. How dare you lose on Halo theme? You think I wanted this to happen? You think I wanted to lose on Halo theme? You think I wanted to lose on Halo theme?
And my axe could do.
And my axe. Yo, Quickman, appreciate the sub, dude. Well, time to see if we can fix this situation. Chance for redemption, baby. Chance for redemption. Chance for redemption. We didn't lose the base. We didn't lose the base. We didn't get rid of mana, though. That's a good KBOC chest. Do I look like I'm trying to make a KBOC build? Because that has 54 int, is that why? Kinda. You think there's KBOC players out there? Just sell, guys. How many people do you think are even playing right now? At least 5. Yeah, like, come on, let's be realistic here, guys. Playing so that's at least 2 players. Is there a single KBOC player in chat right now that wants a Giga Chad KBOC chest and is willing to pay top dollar? Didn't think so. Didn't think so. Playing KBOC with a 1300 ES chest piece? Yeah, but you'd rather have the mana, though. You just don't realize it. This chest piece with what you call it? Tailoring Orb is straight up like almost 1200 ES with mana. Which is a hell of a lot better than 1300 without. Trust. Actually, to be honest, I don't even know what the ideal mods are for KBOC, if I'm being honest. So I have no idea. Be a good deal, though. Be a good deal, though. Not really many saves here, is there? Let's look for like a 1. There's this guy for 1D. $1D just to save my chest. $42,108.
Hail.
Chest is gone. I'm gonna have to sell those mists. What does reflecting mist go for? I don't really want to sell it though. Well, list mine for 45. I don't really want to sell it though. Kind of need the currency for other thing. I kind of need the mist for other stuff. All right, one last chance at fracturing here, I guess. Holy XD business? I don't really want to sell the mist, guys. That's the price I'm willing to sell it at. You gotta understand the situation at hand, people. Man, I'm so bummed out. I'm so bummed, dude. The 110 chest is gone. That was our best shot right there, the 110 chest. You guys remember the 110 chest we used to have? You guys remember that? The good old days? Back when we had 110, you guys remember that? I remember it. As a goldfish, no, I remember. You guys remember? It was good times, man. Are we another base down? Yep, we're down to our last base. We were down to our last base. We've missed two 50-50 fractures on good divines, on double T1 ES rolls. The depression, believe it or not, has been setting in. It has been setting in. So we're in dire circumstances right now.
I'll place the listing.
Without fail, it adds a suffix first. Are strand orbs too expensive? Are strand orbs too expensive? I guess we could strand orb here, technically. I have some. 65 is kind of crazy. Do I have imprints, though?
Gold in, gold.
I might regret this. 150C, yeah, this is a diabolical situation. Triple T1 ES. I'm not going for triple T1. I'm going for double T1, and then I'm going for fracture. Going for fracture. We need a fracture and ES mod, so that way I can craft the suffixes and still have a realistic chance of finishing the prefixes. It's the only world where I make a +2 chess piece. That's the situation we're in right now.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. You are truly a survivor.
Another mana fracture? Please don't say that. Okay, minus some strands. There's T1ES. The likelihood I upgrade T5, though, is not good, right? There's T3 hybrid. It's not terrible odds to unravel there. Do I have unraveling? Well, there it is. Okay, we have a chance. We have a chance. We don't have to divine this, luckily.
Welcome. Only a matter of time.
All right, let's make Eater dominant again. Eater dominant. Reroll suffixes. I have regrets. I have regrets. Dude, what the hell? Dude, I swear, man, I swear, this better not 6 mod again. This better freaking not. Alright, that's better. Alright, last fraction orb. Prediction time. Prediction time. Would you let me bog you? No, no bogging. Do we fracture a T1ES roll, guys? Do we fracture a T1ES roll? We once again have a 50-50. 100 flat ES. Fantastic fracture. 41 hybrid. Fantastic fracture. Also, top roll stun and block. Not gonna lie. Top roll stun and block. That's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? We do not want to see 17 fire res. We do not want to see the hybrid life mana fracture, okay? This is our last 27 quality base. This is our last 27 quality base. Fire res, Prage. Do not Prage fire res, okay? We need this to fracture the ES or the hybrid. We need this to fracture the ES or the hybrid. That's what we need. We need it bad. 25 fracture, Prage. Don't say that. Don't say that. We need the goods here, guys. We need the goods. 68 mana. There is no 68 mana. That literally cannot occur. Okay, there's no 68 mana. Oh, hopefully it separates the 100 ES fracture from that 12 ES hybrid roll. Hopefully that's what we get. The 100 ES fracture. 100 flat. Hybrid's honestly really good as well. Life finds a way. Prage 68. You gotta chill, man. You gotta chill. We've already gotten screwed twice on 50-50 fractures. We've already gotten screwed like every time we try to fracture a despair helical. It's time we hit. It's time we win. Watch and learn. Woo! That looks good. That is a good looking 100 ES fracture. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Prediction says, do we fracture T1 ES? Yes. Yes, we do. And of course, as always, I would like to cordially invite every last doubter to suck it in your faces, okay? In your faces. Oh, yeah, that's a good-looking chess piece. That's a good-looking chess piece. Unfortunately, I have no money to actually craft this. There's just no world where I craft this at all. I'm pretty giga broke now. But we do have the fracture, so that's an important first step. And now I can sell this other stuff back because I don't need another base, right? It's these other bases back, you know what I'm saying? Back to the mines. Well, I mean, maybe we get lucky. We have 6 faceted, 6 sanctified. Maybe. What would we pair with this actually? Okay, let's think about this a little bit. Let's just think about this a little bit realistically here. If we were... If we were trying to craft... I mean, if we need to make the most of our faceted fossils... I mean, corroded makes a lot of sense, right? Corroded definitely makes a lot of sense. And then honestly... I could see a world where we go dense pristine. Like just straight up. Just pristine dense. Just kill the weighting of everything in the pool. Pair it with dense. So I don't want to increase the weighting of the suffixes because the faceted fossil... The faceted fossil mods that I care about hitting, +1 strength, +1 ints, they're going to compete with like faster start of recharge if I do dense without doing pristine to cancel. I don't care about hitting my prefixes out the gate. I think we go Quad Resonator, actually. I do think we go Quad Resonator. I think that's actually the play. Holy, that guy's got some scam prices. All right, I think we're going in the mines. I think we're going in the mines, guys. I think it's time we go in the mines.
That's the trick.
+1 regret orb. Get some money back from that Krachik fossil we did. Yeah, I think we gotta go to the mines. I think we need Quad Resonator if we're gonna take advantage of these faceteds, right? I think that's the angle. In the meantime, we'll put up a buy order for pristine and corroded, I guess. No, we'll buy order for corroded.
Little by little.
Probably not going to Sacred Orb, but we can get that out of here. Well, maybe for the helmet later on. But yeah, I think we gotta go to the mines. I didn't know that Delve mod existed. Is it just +1 level of attribute gems as a suffix? Yeah, it's +1 strength gem, +1 dex gem, +1 int gem. It comes from the faceted fossil, more gem modifiers. So ideally, I want to make a chest piece that says +1 strength, +1 int, which will give me +1 level for empower and obviously +1 level for blight. The blue, it'll give me +1 level on my focus, controlled, and infused channeling as well, which is like 1% more, 1% more, 1% more, or whatever. If I was gonna do this in a trade league, like a proper trade league, I would go for another +1 int via elevating % int, or you can elevate % strength. Both would work, but that's like definitely out of scope of something I can realistically farm in a private league. So we're going with the fracture because the fracture gives me a chance where I can actually craft decent prefixes after the fact. It gives me a chance. I need AoE of Hex skills mod. Look out for curse nodes when you're down there. I will. I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can as I'm digging in the mines.
And not before.
Is there any strategy for Prime Resonator? Just dig down. I don't know. Is there like a way to target them? I think they just get more common the deeper you go. Same with like faceted fossil nodes. You thought about going Whirling Twister for Spear Walker? Nope. Whirling Twister would be like if you want to play like an attack-based build, which maybe you could pair with the leaping yellow spirit attack thing, I guess. But I want to tame Big Monkey and have it hit things. Baited by Monkey? Yep. Well, not... I mean, we'll probably try other things than Monkey. Monkey will be the first one we'll try just because... funny. But, like... I'm guessing Monkey's not going to be, like, the actual correct choice. There's probably going to be better choices than Monkey. But I just want to start with Monkey because Monkey's kind of funny. I had a 30 quality Sins Rebirth. Like just a natty dude linkage gem. Or did you corrupt it? Did you actually just like get one that just dropped 30 quality? Valed, okay. I was gonna say, dude, if you just randomly dropped one that was natty 30 quality, that's like one of the most insane drops. Getting like specific class like with natty quality rolls, high quality rolls is crazy. GG on the corruption though, that's solid for sure. BenQ's Valley and the Progenesis. He's out of control. How's it going, Indica? It's going pretty well. We just fractured 100 ES on 27 quality Twilight. So right now we are venturing down in the mines because I need fossils to craft it. And we got our 90 max all res set up. So now we can run Righteous Fire for damage multiplier. Stuff's doing all right. A good roll on it? Yeah, it was a 302, so we're definitely not sacreding that. So the Delve Arc has begun. We gaming with some good RNG. We're doing something, man. We're doing something, Indica. We're doing something. Can you look out for Putembo rings? Is that like the ring from Ol? Or is that just a specific type from all three of the bosses? Some of the bosses? Yeah. I'm asking, is that specifically the blue ring, or is that the like just one of the types? Because I know like there's 3 versions of each ring, right? Like there's like I think like Valleys one, Mountains one. I can't remember. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know if Putembo is one of the bases that's just there's one version like of each color, or if it's specifically the blue one. I need the all ones. Okay. All right. We'll keep our eyes open as we dig down in the mines. Putembo's just blue. Yeah, that's what I was asking, essentially. Meadow, Valley, and Mountain. Okay, yeah. Meadow, Valley, and Mountain are 3 types. All right. Recently started trying Titan Quest 2. Game's real good, and I'm excited for PvE2, Indica. Heck yeah. I'm definitely getting pumped up to try out a monkey boss, who definitely is not going to let me down. He's going to be a Giga Dread. Surely he's going to be strong. Surely taming unique bosses, GG does not manage to properly balance, and there's going to be a couple of broken ones. There's going to be one that slips through that just does way more damage than it should. And our build's going to be unethical because of it. I'm just going to cope. And that's my cope. Specifically with Huntress or anyone else? That's specifically the Spirit Walker Ascendancy, which is Huntress base, I believe. It's tied to that Ascendancy to be able to tame unique bosses. I'm gonna cope until Ziggy plays it. I mean, surely Ziggy's already played it. He's just working on a video, I would bet, right? If Ziggy was there this week, he probably got to playtest some stuff. Although, since it's so early out, maybe they have more limitations on what he can show because they're so far out. They're giving multiple weeks for balance and changing things, right? Dude, holy, what's wrong with my alerts? Dude, Tai, I didn't even see the raid, man. Dude, appreciate the raid. Hopefully you're feeling better. I know you're saying you're sick. Hopefully it's you're coming off the trail end of it, getting to feel better. Feeling better? Heck yeah. Dude, I gotta show you my most recent acquisition as soon as I figure out. Oh, there's. Whoops. Get tired really easily. Ugh. At least you're in the lethargy stage. No energy. I got a show you and the boys from your stream. We got a fracture. The next upgrade for my character, I'm gonna try to make a plus level chest. And we just fractured a T1 ES roll, but now all my currency's gone, so I have to get in the mines to farm off the fossils to try to roll for plus levels. But we're making progress, slowly but surely. We're making progress. What qual? We fractured a 27 qual. There was a 28 base on trade for 10 dia base, but that was too rich for my blood. So we fractured we fractured it all. Well, we had to recom to raise the item level. Obviously, we got this right now. A 27 qual, 86. Perfect roll ES. Only took us 3 tries. I had to roll for double T1 ES to make it like a 50-50 because we had 3 bases because we triple split once we did the recom to make the level correct. So now I just need to get the fossils to try to make the suffixes and then prefix craft afterwards. Can recom raise item level? Yes. Recom is, I believe,
Yes,
the average +3. I think it's the average +3. Don't like quote me on that, but I think that's what it is. Let me get some of these. Can you start having some of this stuff in my inventory? That's this stuff. It's +2. Okay, so average +2. The plus go above max of the two? No. It is capped on the highest. So like if you put an 84 and an 84 together, you're still going to get an 84 base. It has to, to raise the item level, you need a base of a higher level. It will not raise unless that's the case. Finally a true Lance bill? Yeah, well we still need to raise the ES, but that's going to require us to make, we need to make more gear improvements. We got the 90 all res now, which is why we can run Righteous Fire, because Mage Blood OP. And next up, it's, we gotta make these better ES pieces. This build is like plain manual RF. I don't think it's like RF at all, but okay. Just because I have RF for the damage multiplier, mind you, does not mean this build has anything to do with RF. just so we're clear. That's where the similarities end. Is just the fact we have RF. No prime resonator, unfortunate.
The search continues.
Ooh. Wall. Nothing back there. Wait, I'm actually killing things with RF. Okay, this is just a really low depth, though. Okay, that is kind of funny. I am technically killing things with RF. Look, guys, we're an RF build. There's an RF build all the time. It's not what it looks like, guys, okay? Like... Ayla RF is back, dude, yeah. Ayla RF. Blast from the past. I mean, realistically, with Bloodlines, you could go... If you wanted to, you could technically go... Not saying this is a good idea, but you could go like +1 Curse Ascendancy, Profane Bloom, ES Ascendancy, right? You could do that. And then go Bloodline. I don't really think that's a good option, but like, you could make an ESRF build like that and it'd be halfway decent. It becomes a lot better when you steal Golem node from Elementalist, because then you start getting like a bunch of AoE. So there's that. You could also just play an Elementalist and steal Profane Bloom, so that's probably the more realistic option. Pox will sue for sure. Me and Pox are on very good terms, okay? We've been RF brothers for a very long time now. What's the tooltip on your RF? 64,000. Until he finds out. Oh, relax. No problem here, officer. Yeah, it probably would just be better to be an Elementalist and steal, because Elementalist, you could go Exposure node, right? You could go Exposure node, you could go Shock node, you could go Ignite, you could go Prolif. Like, it's just better stealing Profane Bloom if you really wanted to with Elementalist. Like, that just would be better than being an Occultist. I think the Occultist dream is pretty well dead. I just got here. Why are we in the mines? We are searching, doing a little bit of soul searching. And by soul searching, I mean we're just kind of digging, you know? We're just digging a hole. Keeping it classy, you know what I mean? No way. Wait, we're actually rich, guys. We're actually rich. Wait, what? The mist sold for 45 divines. Holy, we are rich. We are. I thought I was broke. Turns out I was not broke. Oh my word. Okay, the question is though, do we spend these 45 div?
Someone will bite, I'm certain.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Thought Miss was a mythical item, and it's kind of a mythical item. Dude, we got... Holy, we got just overbid on all of these. Okay, we give up on those. Still don't want to pay that price, though. 175 per... What'd you sell for 45D? The mist. The mist sold. We're down to our last mist, which I definitely don't want to sell because technically I needed at least 2 mists because I need a mist. I need a mist a ring and I need a mist amulet. We have 2 items we need a mist. Now I only have one mist, so that was maybe a mistake. That was maybe a mistake. Maybe a bit of a misplay there, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work.
Cool.
Okay. Real quick thought process. What we need doesn't change. We need prime resonators regardless. We'll cave and we'll buy a couple more facetids. Since we have some extra walking around money. I was seeing that too. RF works with Doom Blast. It's more spell damage. Anything that's like spell damage, it'll work with. It's not going to work with like poison, for example. So Power Hungry wouldn't work for you if you're playing a poison build. As a reference point. Are you still going to go for Despair on hit? Yes, that's still the goal. That is still the goal. All right. We now have a better glove base.
The waters run deep.
If you insist.
Lower this thing.
That seems wise.
All right. Glove base, better helmet base to work with. Gonna need a triple split both of these. We're doing delving because we need resonators. Templar Astrolabes, we can start doing some of these. What's a fracture orb looking like here?
I'm certain.
The old 300C offer in. All right. Buy orders have been placed. Decisions have been made. Put in another buy order for the Astrolabes because these things are the GOAT. All right. Grab our maps. It's time to dig a hole. Wait, do I even have an atlas for Delve? I don't have an atlas for Delve, do I? Which atlas do I yoink, guys? Which atlas do I yoink? Tired Grandpa? We need to dig a hole, okay, is what it is. Am I planning to do any more temples? I am not. Let's just yoink this atlas.
That's the trail.
Okay, that's not true. We might still do temples, but I don't want to do them for a while. Okay, Alva, you are all gone now. Breach is fine. We'll occasionally get a card, which will give us 20D if we happen to get another card. I'm not going to prioritize it. Are guarded by sulfite hoarding monsters. Does that give us more sulfite? I don't really know if that even gives us more sulfite or not. I have no idea. Every sulfite node has been clicked. Synthesize stability. 6 points. Do I care much about... I'll get some additional shaper maps, I guess. Maybe a little bit chance for Starfall creators. Alright, we'll just do this. This seems easy enough, right? Keep our eyes open for another Reflecting Mist. Kill boss, grab Sulfite, get in, get out. Easy peasy game plan, guys. Easy peasy game plan. I think we all can agree.
The drought is ended. Stay sane, exile.
Yo, strat is working, guys. It's a good strategy. Did you guys know that Sulfite farming gives you divines? The Delvers, that's what they don't want you to know. They don't want you to know about their super strategy, which is printing loot.
Does it want to see
You kill so.
Guys, that felt amazing, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that I was able to just execute it that fled and not actually think to myself, I need to keep track of the number. Holy, I'm never agreeing to keep track of the number ever again. That felt amazing. Just clicking execute and moving all of my life. Can you keep track of the number? No. Nope, never again. Never again. That's what I learned just now. Never again. No number tracking. It's ironically pretty good now that fossils are expensive. Does it feel like that in the base game? Like, obviously, in this private league, if you're delving, you're like the only guy delving and people still need fossils, you know? No, yes, yeah. Okay, that's kind of some mixed information there, guys. Which one is it? Underwhelming profit in Mirage. Just like compared to what other strategy you can do in Mirage. Maybe it depends how deep you are. Fastest are over 1D. What about hollows? Hollows are probably premium, right? I'd imagine. There's always a reason to use a hollow, I feel like, for the most part. What's this post? New teaser? All right, ready. Oh, Spirit Walker. Wait, this is for us. This is for us. This is probably regarding our superpowers to capture the monkey and then have the monkey do our bidding. Hold. Hold. Mute this. Observe. Dude, 6 minutes. Wait, this thing's huge.
Hold the spirit dear. But I seek not just to hold it. I seek to become its champion, like the Asmiri of old. I seek to become a spirit walker.
That's us.
In Return of the Ancients, we're adding an ascendancy class for the Hunters.
Still the bear's red.
The Spirit Walker.
Orange.
We covered some of this in our recent content review, but here we will dig deeper and even showcase some potential builds.
Yo, what was that damage? Hold on. Oh, I'm backing up already.
Even showcase some potential builds.
2 million? What the hell? Your burst damage.
Most of the Ascendancy class is devoted to 3 aspects of the spirit: Vivid, Primal, and Wild. The Vivid path conjures stampeding stags when you attack. Vivid Stampede gives you extra damage, area coverage, and shocking capabilities. If you want to really focus on the stags, the Morrigan's Guidance lets you create even more stampedes with even more damage, trampling your enemies into dust. The Primal path, meanwhile, is all about projectiles. The owl grants you boons in the form of their feathers, which can be spent to add extra projectiles to your next skill. If you'd rather unleash the occasional barrage, the Mucker's Gift lets you store up and use multiple feathers at once. And if you're really keen, the owl feathers work on spells too. For those who prefer their animal companions to be more literal,
I don't think you do spells. Let's
summon a
stop
wild
away.
protector to give your enemies a bear hug they won't soon forget. The bear is a powerful companion in its own right.
Bear's gonna
and
carry
can
us.
also provide
Anyway.
significant utility. Breaking enemy armor, maiming enemies, violent intimidating roars, and keeping itself fit to fight with its large health pool and life leech. Best of all, the bear doesn't even take up your companion slot, so you can keep your tame beast alongside you too. The Cartha's balance skill can take your companion's damage one step further by giving them extra damage based on your weapon.
Yep.
Spirit walkers who
Giant
master all 3 aspects of the spirit may attract the favor of the elusive Sacred Wisps. The Sacred Unity passive is free. It provides enhancements to all 3 skills. The stags seek out enemies and can turn mid-stampede. Owl Feather empowered skills create a new type of ground effect. And the bear protects allies near it. Taking this node also causes all 3 skills to change appearance to reflect their sacred empowerment.
Holy.
The Spirit Walker has a couple of tricks up her sleeve outside of animal spirits.
Yes.
Idolatry
shot.
provides massive bonuses to more minion-focused builds. And last, but definitely not least, the Natural Order passive grants Tame Beasts the ability to tame bosses. Yep, all of these. It probably won't come as a surprise to hear that these bosses can cut through packs and bring the pain to their former friends. If you like the look of the Spirit Walker, but need some further inspiration for what to do with her, we've put together a couple of in-game builds to give you ideas, kindly made by some of our developers. First up, we have the Stormbringer. We have a standard-looking Twister build dialed to 11, where we utilize Whirling Slash and Barrage to unleash Twisters to devastate our enemies. We will use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many Twisters it more resembles a full Cyclone. Allocating Wild
Twisters.
Protector, Primal Bounty, and Vivid Stampede will unlock a notable that empowers all 3, giving them more utilities and features. Thanks to Primal Bounty and the Mucker's Gift, we generate a Primal Owl Feather every few seconds that will be used when we dodge roll to empower our next projectile attack, firing more Twisters and increasing their speed. But now we want to start to empower our Wind Ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that, we take Vivid Stampede, which grants us a Vivid Wisp every 10 meters we travel, which we can do faster by following our soaring ground.
reservation in this game, isn't it?
And then we expend those wisps to unleash a stampede of stag spirits. Not only do they help kill enemies, they also create shock ground.
Isn't activating it?
There you have it. All that combined, we have our Stormbringer. And for our second build today, we have the Zookeeper.
Hell yeah.
This build is for those who prefer to sit back and let your animal army do
gonna be
all
us.
the work. The Spirit Walker has enlisted the entire zoo to fight on her behalf, with a whopping 6 companion skills active. This is thanks to Sylvan's Effigy, a new unique scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap, and also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs all our other companions. We've also got a pack of regular wolves, 3 different tame beasts, including the mighty Silverfist, and our trusty bear, with our last bits of spirit used on some skeletal clerics to keep everyone healthy. All you have to do is sit back and enjoy the show, and maybe remind your alpha wolf to summon its spirit friends every once in a while. This might be a good time to mention that companion damage has been buffed across the board. This build squeezes maximum value out of Spirit Walker's Idolatry node, even wearing Darkness Enthroned to equip more idols. Finally, we're going all the way to the Cartha's Balance and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companion
A juicy spear. Guys, look at this guy's spear. Look at this guy's spear. 150 to 200. Guys, come on. Come on. What is that spear? You know what we're going to be using? You guys know what we're going to have? It's going to say like 800 to 1200 fizz, 2-hand mace, okay? Juicy spear. 150 to 200. He's not even trying. What the hell is that?
a lot of damage.
Level 68 only. Wait. Back it up. Damage. Does damage look decent? This is our future, guys. We got to look at this. Hold on. I need to examine it. Okay, he's using a juicy spear.
To grant our companions a lot of damage.
That's actually decent.
So,
it's not bad. It's not bad considering his spear is questionable.
Are you ready to embrace the full power of the spirit? You can do just that on May 29th.
Mark's going to nerf your build. You're talking smack about his spear? Come on, guys. The spear was like 150 to 200 flat. Where was it?
All the way to the Cartha's Balance and wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions.
Is that a T1? 2 mil boss HP is a... That's probably like a T15. With like 1 boss HP node. Top end currently in PoE 2 for boss HP, if you have like the empowered boss or whatever on a standard map, is like 5 to 10 million. And then if you do like the fragment bosses, they can get up to like, I want to say 30 mil. But you can't really get that tanky of bosses.
A lot of damage.
Yeah. That's like 150 to 200. Yeah, that's nothing for the spear. It's kind of funny he has this poison thing. Plus 1 of your poisons. Like, he's not even a poison build, right? He just grabbed just a piece of garbage off the ground. Like, what is this? What is this spear? He just straight up grabbed some random piece of garbage off the ground. He's just messing with me, man. I found this spear in the dumpster. It's merciless. It is merciless. But still, man, that is funny. It's merciless and he's got nothing else on it, basically. Dude, like, this node is so much stronger if you put this on like a 2-hand mace. I'm telling you guys, Giant's Blood, we still get the scepter. It's like, we're gonna get so much more base damage than this. Hold on, let me back it up a little bit. This is actually like a lot of good info on our companion angle. Let's back it up. This actually makes me a lot more optimistic than I was before, to be honest, based on what we're seeing here. Because, like, so right now he has a companion flying wasp, companion this monkey, companion unique boss. He has enough room he has like a couple of clerics. He has wolf pack as well. He has this thing. And he has the bear. So he has the reservation space for wolf pack plus unique companion and another 2 companions. That's actually quite a bit of reservation space, more than I was thinking they would have. The big monkey with a chonky weapon? Yeah, that's the boss monkey.
This build is for those who prefer to sit back and let your...
He can only go into idols. Yeah, I think the idol ascendancy is definitely worth it. Darkness and Throne, I'm definitely less convinced by, but the going for the idol ascend, I think that's what I was planning on doing too. I think that makes sense because you have to do the unique ascend, and you should be doing Katha's blessing, like the main damage, the gain base main hand damage. You can't go for, like, for example, the triple attune or whatever, even though it would be nice to have the DR or whatever. I don't think that's not worth it. The Monkey Slam did no damage. The Monkey Slam did like 200k. Keep in mind, we don't know. Okay, well, let's look
Animal
at his
Army do
thing again.
all the
I don't think he has very good, like...
The Spirit Walker has
gear.
enlisted the entire zoo to fight on her behalf, with a whopping 6 companion skills active. This is thanks to Sylvan's Effigy, a new...
Yeah, Sylvan with a 160 roll. Companion mark damage. Did he even mark the enemy? Let's look
unique
footage.
scepter coming in Return of the Ancients that completely removes the companion cap, and also gives us a big bad alpha wolf that buffs all.
Hopefully they gave some of the companion nodes a passover. There's a couple of bangers, but a lot are kind of out. They're definitely improving the tree when they do this, I would imagine. Like 100%.
All our other companions.
I think he literally referenced the companions when they were talking about, like, the tree changes. I think he literally referenced this. Like, adding companion nodes to support it.
We've also got a pack of regular...
Okay, yeah. So global mods, he has +4, +1 from support. So global mods means... I mean, +4 is between his helmet, his amulet, and... Yeah, just be helmet, amulet, right? Helmet can get +2, amulet can get +2. They might have nerfed amulet from +3 to +2. That maybe tells us what the top end is. In that regard, maybe, potentially. He has base level 19, so he doesn't... You can have like a 21 gem, so you could definitely have 2 levels higher than this already, just with the corruption. His companions minion tagged? Yes. All of the, like, tame beast, all that stuff has the minion tag. Anything that's like minion damage applies to companion damage as well. Companion damage, however, does not apply to all minions, if that makes sense. Companion is a subset of minion. Whereas not all minions are companions, if that makes...
wolves.
Command Eternal Hunt is Miri Wolf. So he's level 19 of this too.
3 different...
Quadrilla, Plague Harvester, Mighty Silverfist is what he has. And they're all level 19. So all these are level 19 with the same, like, plus levels. Like, he has Minion Master in every single one of these.
Different tame beasts, including the mighty...
No lineage gems from what I can see. So his Silverfist is 47% reservation. So the unique reservation one is probably really high. Because he has the idle node. We'll count how many things he has. We'll try to get a rough idea of what his reservation efficiency is. But he's probably close to 100%. Like, it's probably like base 75 to 80, I'd bet, for the unique reservation one.
Silverfist, and our trusty bear. With our last
Trusty bear,
bits of spirit used on some skeletal clerics to keep everyone healthy.
And he has 4 of those. Reservation is 20 spirit. Does it say? Skeletal cleric. We can see how much reservation space he has if we can look up the reservation number on these. It says, wait, it was 14, right? I'm pretty sure it was 14. Back it up just slightly.
Healthy.
That's +4.
All you have to do...
Doesn't tell us how much he's reserving it unless I'm missing it somewhere. I think you'd have to hover this to see how much it's reserving per... He doesn't hover any of the other ones, though. I have a feeling that minion runes are going to be quite expensive. Well, it depends if there's any, like, best in slot ones.
All you have to do is sit back and enjoy the show. And maybe remind your Alpha Wolf to summon its spirit friends every once in a while. This might be a good time to mention that companion damage has been buffed across the board. This build's
He has discipline on too. Discipline is free. Any aura that's attached to the scepter is free. So for example, the Asmiri Wolf is free, and so is the Disciple. Those are both like free reservations because they're tied to the item.
squeezes maximum value out of Spirit Walkers.
Yeah, so he has like 1, 2,
idolatry node.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So he has probably about what, 14 idols if they're all idols
Even wearing
everywhere.
Darkness Enthroned.
And he grabbed reservation efficiency and he grabbed minion life on it. So that puts him at 40 reservation efficiency roughly, just between the Ascendancy and this thing, right? Is that the new
To
unique
equip
talisman?
more
Yep,
idols.
in his offhand it is.
Finally, we're going all the way to the Carthus.
So like all things considered, he has level 19 gems. He has the scepter, and then he has like complete garbage gear, right? This is okay, I guess. I mean, it's not very good. What was his
Squeezes
helmet?
maximum.
His helmet was a +2. So he had a +2 helmet, and he had +2 amulet is what he had then. 2 Eye of Terrors this evening doing tier 8 to 10 maps. Why? Holy Darth Ace, you're printy, man. Twisters. Why do you like the Twisters more or you don't like the Twisters? I'm not a big fan of Twisters because they have like that setup, like you have to like do the whirling slash setup and then pop. I'm not a big fan of it.
Of Spirit Walkers idolatry node. Even
I don't. Yeah, same. People like them though. For people that like them, I'm sure they'll be happy. Combo
wearing
gameplay,
Darkness
yeah, it's a pass
Enthroned
for
to
me.
equip more idols. Finally, we're going all the way to the Carthus.
All right, let's see the damage again. Juicy Spear. Back it up a little bit for damage.
And wielding a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage.
Yeah, so like when he did the slam, he hit for almost 300k. The monkey did. His earlier like twirling hits didn't really do much. I guess he had like 50k on one of the twirls. Doesn't look like he has the boss marked, or I'm blind. I can't tell. With giant blood, you can go insane. Yeah, that's the thought process. I already tested to make sure I could wear a scepter with giant's blood. The other idea was doing the talisman angle, but the talisman one has the condition of it has no unique scepters, but giant's blood doesn't have that condition. So we would go strength and ES base, and we would be able to have good ES, good defense, and giga, flat from a two-hand mace with just a bunch of like percent fizz and flat fizz on it. Because his main hand is like tiny flat damage, right? But if you do like a big two-hand, the big two-hand can go pretty hard. Big two-hand can go... Oh, this is not. This is not PV2. Mace. Yeah. Obviously, this is a sanctified, like, overroll or whatever, but Point is, we can get a really high base fizz. Didn't the Ascendancy say main hand weapon? Correct. The mace would be your main hand weapon. Right, so like right now he's wearing a spear and he's wearing a scepter, right? He showcases the spear, but instead of having a spear that has, you know, no base damage, we'd have a two-hand mace with giga base damage. And all the skills they showcased were, at the bare minimum, they're missing 2 levels, because you can go level 20 plus corruption. None of them had lineage gems. At least I didn't think I saw any lineage supports. No quality, yeah, no quality on it. He literally just picked this off the ground. It's merciless with just nothing else on it. Serious dog water, yeah, it's a little bit questionable. Keyboard spaz, don't worry about it turning to him. It happens to the best of us. Nah, dude, this little preview is making me have some faith, have some hope. I was way less optimistic about this being able to do like some relevant damage until this video. This video gives me a lot more belief that it's can be real damage. Because his character is essentially just trash can gear with the unique scepter is what it basically is. He's not showing what mods he has on the monkey and the companion. I mean, you can kind of tell on some of them, right? Like, I'm pretty sure there's visual indicators for stuff. Like, you can see the blood circle. You can see this is probably a gain damage quadrilla. Like, you can probably make some assumptions about it. I don't think these are necessarily an ideal
This
situation.
build squeezes maximum value out.
Like, I don't think he has, like, a haste aura would be really big, right? For example, a haste aura would give haste to every, like, dude you have in here on top of making you move faster. I don't think he has that.
Of spirit round to building a juicy spear to grant our companions a lot of damage.
Like, I don't see haste on his buff bar. I'm trying to even remember if you see haste on your buff bar. You probably get better mods than what I'm getting. Yeah, I agree then. I agree 100%. Will you use Talisman, one of your zoo? If you use Talisman, you can't do the unique scepter.
Good vid rolled through my YouTube to watch even off stream, may like.
Yo, Mother Bear, appreciate it. Good video rolled through my YouTube to watch even off stream. May like, appreciate it. You take care. Thanks for the $3. Appreciate it. Become an aura bot for your minions. I'm not gonna be becoming an aura bot. We're making them aura bot each other. Cool crab with haste aura. Yeah, you could go for like a cheaper reservation one to get the better auras, right? Because cool crab is like pretty low spirit reservation as a companion. I think it still counts as a beast. What if they die? I think don't all minions in PoE 2 just like resummon? I'm pretty sure they resummon. They have like a death timer thing. Which he's running like these cleric dudes, which basically like constantly heal, so that they don't really die much. But if they do die, they just auto resummon. You don't have to manually do anything like that.
So, are you ready to embrace the full power of the spirit?
Why doesn't the AG do that? The technology isn't there yet, okay? The technology isn't there. What skill did you start on the beach? Realistically, right now, I'm thinking we could literally start out as like just use a talisman. We could like literally play bear, wolf. Any attack based build really. Like Huntress attack based start is a pretty chill start. Our first lab is the first time we even get a companion thing, right? And then our second lab we could have the bear plus the unique summon by our second lab, right? And that's just by Act 3. You're not gonna start parry? No, screw parry. Entangle? No, you don't do entangle for a Huntress start. There's no damage nodes for it. Entangle is like if you're a Templar starter, you can do Entangle, or a Witch start, you can do Entangle. But not for our situation. Dude, I'm actually kind of like I wanted to do the unique tame boss anyways, but that trailer made me think it might actually be strong. I was fully just expecting that our baseline was probably gonna just be bad, and therefore the build was gonna be bad. But I'm kind of coping now. That gave me some optimism. Can't convince me to tame V style easy. I mean, fair. If you're super giga anti playing a minion build, fair respect. Are you sure you could beat X the Farmer with this build? In a campaign race? Probably not if he's practicing 20 times between now and the league start with a meta league starter. But maybe I can get him to agree to a wager where he doesn't freaking just go a pre-made build. Maybe we can convince him to try something new. Like, let's be real. He's not even going to be playing that build a day in. Like, he's going to be flipping a day in. Like, does he really want to just no life start something he's practiced 20 times over? Maybe we can convince him to play a new build. That way it's more of an even playing field. Hideout War? Yeah, he's going to be hideout warring within, like, 12 hours of gameplay. Is your rage they change layouts? I don't think the layout change is going to change too much. I'm digging a hole. Ooh, red orb. You want to press a reflecting mist on a simplex for me, Death Party? I'm down. Send me a message. I'll invite you to a party. I don't usually like doing viewer gambles, but I'm a big fan of reflecting mist. It's a pretty big send. I'm down to send it for you. Are you going for a life crit multi or something else? You should hit Red Vial's ring. Is Red Vial's deleting more currency? Is that the situation?
My spirit's up.
Life crit multi. Very nice. Very nice. All right, you got a reflecting mist.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner
Holy
might say.
good luck. Life, crit multi, min endurance. Bank this stuff before I accidentally click something stupid. All right, here goes. Life, crit multi, and a dream. Wait. Do you have reflecting oil? I'm gonna ask now, just like... Did you want to anoint this beforehand? Did you want anoint before? I'll just go slave and find one in Blight maps. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. If he hits, then he'll go do it. All right. Good luck, Death Party. Good luck. What do you got? Oh... Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. Decent multiplier. I think that was like a 1.8. 1.75 maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Salute, Death Party. Good luck on your future reflection if you go for another one. All right, continue digging we shall. Continue digging we shall. What guy did you follow on Shield Wall? I feel like I see Angormus play Shield Wall all the time. I wonder if he has a guide. He's always playing Shield Wall. Good thing I didn't waste the 2 gold oils. What if the gold oils made you hit though? That's fair though. That is fair. That's part. Are you gonna be able to get the money to go again? Are you gonna be able to get the farming done? No, you should have wasted them. XDD business. Holy, Jim would have charged you a fine price. I'll join the private league, and is it too late? No, you can join. I think there's slots. Exclamation point Tai League. Make sure you log in and click join. Do not click request to join or something. Make sure you do the login, so that way it just auto puts you in. I have 1 gold oil in Faustus. I'm undercutting by 1 C. You do what you gotta do to get on the market, you know what I'm saying? Abyssal Lich. Do I care about running Abyssal Lich at all? I don't think I do. I don't think he has any drop that matters. Going crazy. I did 6 neglects in SSF. I got a Betrayal String, which is a 50% drop. I've gotten a 2% drop, a 10% drop, and 4 35s. I mean, what are you saying? You're just a little bit tilted that you haven't gotten another Betrayal Sting or something? No ring yet? Put it this way, you've missed 6 50-50s. That's all that means. Call me when you go 0 for 9 on Simplex. sorry. I'm sorry. Bring it up an old wound. My bad. But yeah, there's nothing extreme about missing 6 50-50s. It is what it is. Keep killing the boss. Get the ring. This is gonna be me on Ravenflock day 1, trust. Newsflash, you're not gonna be on Ravenflock day 1 because it's not gonna exist on day 1 because no one's doing a simulacrum on day 1. You're gonna be playing something else. You're gonna gear that something else up. The first Ravenflock's gonna come on trade. You're not gonna be able to afford it. You're gonna keep upgrading your current whatever settle character you're making to swap over to Ravenflock. By the time you can afford Ravenflock, you have a halfway decent character. You get the Ravenflock scepter, staff. You put it on and your character gets worse. And then you try to resell and you lose money on it. That's your future, my friend. That's your future. Doomer takes just being realistic. Just trying to warn him about his choices and where it could end up, you know? Holy tumor. Come on, guys. Let's be a little bit realistic about the situation. I think you all can agree. I got a point. I kind of have a point here, you know what I'm saying? RF is bad. RF isn't bad. Ravenflock though. Ravenflock though is whoo.
That ain't it, man. That ain't
it. All right, real quick. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Top off the water. Well, no, water's looking good. But I do have to pee. I'll be right back. Lazy spreading doom. I'm just pointing out what I see as some issues, some potential issues. Okay, I'm just saying. I will be right back. All right, I have returned. No way they release 1.0 without Templar? I think that's gonna be the reality, man. Snack time? I don't want to talk about it. Don't worry, don't ask questions, okay? You can't handle the truth! What we doing live? That goes in eternity. Yo, DM! What's going on? What's going on? Welcome everybody from DM stream. How you guys doing? Brother? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean, brother? What's up, man? What's up? Why you have to kill the bird staff? I didn't kill anything. I was just pointing out the issues I see with the bird staff. Is very seriously it's sick? Oh, dude. I'm so friggin' pumped. Cause I'm planning to play the I want to tame like the unique boss or whatever. I want to have a boss as my ally. I was assuming it was just gonna be bad. That teaser That teaser's giving me some false hope. Maybe it looks like it might actually have might be able to be actually legitimately good. I'm stoked for. Oh heck yeah! Are you DM? Are you gonna hardcore SSF it, or are you gonna play Trade League? Are you gonna join the Trade League Andes? Giants blood, yeah. It was cracking me up when he was like, and here's this juicy spear, and he showcased a spear with 150 to 250 fizz. I was like, ain't no way. I'm gonna start HCSF. You're too much of a Giga Chad, dude. I'm starting SSF. I'm starting softcore. It's just straight to softcore. I know where I belong. I learned a very valuable lesson from Steel One at one point, where he said stay in softcore, and you know what, I was like, that's wise words. That spear was he straight picked that off out of the dumpster. That's giving me optimism, because the damage was kind of decent for, like, his gear wasn't very good. He had a few plus levels, and that was about it. It had Merciless and T4 Cold. Wait, was that actually T4 Cold? There's no way that was T4 Cold. It was like 7 to 14. That was like cold flat you find in like Act 1. I'm pretty sure that's like Act 1 flat cold. He didn't even mark the boss at the end. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. I was like, the scepter gives % damage based on a mark, and I couldn't tell if he had the mark on it. It didn't look like it to me. Yo, triple sanctify? That's kind of crazy. Why is Lance in the mines? Oh, okay. Context. We're looking for fossils. You know what? Since DM just raided us, maybe I will gamble with very limited funds and we'll purchase one of the resonators. Basically, I'm trying to craft a plus level chest, and I need faceted fossils, which I have some faceted fossils. What I don't have is the resonators to properly eliminate all the possible bad outcomes. Where's the ITF count? We already finished our ITF grind. We found 3 cards and 378 ITFs, and then we bought the other 5. This build looks very cool. Thanks, man. Holy, not paid chatter, by the way. That's just a natural. That's just a natty compliment out of the blue. Not a paid chatter, just so we're clear. Aren't resonators dirt cheap? In Tai League, they don't exist. Because no one's delving in Tai League. That's the. I'll show you real quick. Let me get to like my hideout or whatever. I'll show you the. It's a small private league. There's not the whole like bank of Mirage saved up on the market. This is my resonator option right now. There's 3 on trade for 175 C a pop. Okay, I'll do it in honor of DM's raid. There's no way we hit in 3 resonators, but you know, like maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a dream. There's really no chance I hit here, but like maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe we do hit. All right, I need to re-roll some of these. I need corroded. Okay, dents are like good, but like that's not really what we're looking for right now. Let's just check if there's other fossils on trade real quick. I can like buy for cheap. The answer is no, but I want to. This guy wants 15C for every single fossil. This bastard. He wants 15C for the cheapest fossils. Okay, screw this guy. All right, screw this guy. I'm re-rolling my fossils. Screw that guy. So yeah, there's like one other guy who's delving, and he wants 15C for every cheap basic fossil on the market. He's off his rocker. Okay, he is off his rocker. All right, we just need to roll corroded. That's all we need. A little corroded hit. A little corroded hit for the road. You know what I'm saying? A little corroded hit for the road. Fundamentals like kind of rare, so I don't want to roll over. Let me check fundamentals. Let's see, is it also listed at 15C? No, there's just none on trade. Okay, that makes perfect sense.
Yes.
All right, corroded. Corroded. Everybody visualize corroded. Nah, screw fundamental. I just corroded. Believe in the dream. Corroded. 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 Shuddering. I can't roll over that. Not in good conscience. Corroded. Shuddering. Can't roll over that. Not in good conscience. That's just... It would be wrong of me. It would be wrong of me to roll over that. It just wouldn't be right. All right. Corroded time. Corroded time. Breach Farmer's getting more money in 3 maps than me in 2 hours of delving, but he hating because his Mage Blood Simplex build doesn't deserve 15C spending. Shake my head. Is that you, Jav Deal? Is that your... Oh, there we go, corroded. Is that your 15C fossils? You're out of your mind! All right. Here we are. Pristine, corroded, faceted. Why am I doing these fossils? Because it eliminates like almost every mod in the pool. This is the high. We eliminate as many mods as possible, so there's less weight. Blocking. We need +1 strength, +1 int. No life, no defense, no elemental. More gem. +1 strength, +1 int. Hold. Hold. Wait, there's a chance. All right, now we just need to annul that stun and block. Hold on. Be good at the game for like 2 seconds. Be good at the game for 2 seconds. I suck at the game. All right, fine. Strength int, guys. Strength int. Visualize again. Visualize again. Strength int. Strength int. Strength int. Strength dex. All right, one more try. One more chance at the dream. One more chance at glory. Strength int. And I have to annul again. All right. Be good at the game for like 2 seconds. All right. Well, anyways, that was fun. I need to go. I need to find more resonators. All right. It was fun, guys. It was fun. I need to find more resonators. Where were we? Where were we? Back to the mines. Back to the mines. Like we never left. Well, the latest video made me less scared of going companions. Dude, it made me optimistic. I was like, okay, it's probably going to be bad. Best case scenario, it's maybe mid. But I think we've unlocked a new best case scenario. I think we've unlocked a new best case scenario where it's actually like halfway decent. I like that possibility. Start will be a bit rough. I don't think the start will be too bad. I think it's pretty straightforward. We could start like any attack-based Huntress build. I feel like there's a good chance our early game's actually fairly legitimate. Because you get your first and second lab pretty early on. So which means you get the bear companion and you need to get the unique boss companion by Act 3. Like I feel like that's a pretty good starting point. Because companions are spirit percent reservation base, that right there means even though you only have like what 60 spirit by Act 3, you can still have like technically I could grab the +1 companion node and maybe I could have a unique companion, a rare companion, and the bear companion right out of the gate by Act 3 potentially, right? Like that wouldn't. I feel like that wouldn't be a half bad situation at that point.
I thirst for freedom.
I'll see how the boss monsters will feel good. I'll put more corroded by order out there.
I'll place the listing.
I think it's more about like you probably want to pick a boss with a faster move set. And then on top of that, you want to invest a lot into like minion speed. I think that'll go a long way towards making like those bosses feel a lot better. The monkey's top tier visual, but I can't imagine he's the best choice. There's no way the monkey's the best choice. There's no world the monkey's the best choice, but fun though.
The seven waters run free.
It seems they nerfed the natural order node. Now there's only one node left that buffs companion damage directly. The tree is gonna get reworked, Logic fan.
You take binds you
The
to the ruin we sought to escape.
Like them adding this ascendancy and saying we're gonna support companion nodes. Like I'm pretty sure in the interview, Mark referenced the tree in the Huntress area is going to look different because they were adding support from companion stuff. I'm not too worried about that being problematic. I'm pretty sure like the like this whole area is just gonna look different depending on what clusters they add in this area. That is. And all this stuff is increases to companion damage, and you have the jewel node that's like 20% companion damage, right? This stuff is companion damage. Yep. They tripled it in the Q&A. Yeah, they said that's the baseline. But I think they also did stuff for the
Death holds no terror.
Wait, plus trust line. Yo, plus line. Nice.
They're keeping it. Don't get back up.
Quarter. Why do I choose your method? You remind me why I left the temple.
How do you tame the unique boss? You have to fight it first? That's the assumption, right? That's how it works for like regular taming. Like the way the tame gem works right now, you fight the monster, you get it low HP. It's like a Pokeball, right? Like you cast the ability and you have 10 seconds to kill it within that time frame or something like that. I think we got enough on the stuff here. I'm excited to see what possibilities Fist of Stone has. How easy did they say it works with uniques? Yes. There's probably gonna be some broken options for it.
Yes, stay in the light.
I find it hard to imagine a world where they let the companion stuff fall flat. Yup. I like that logic. I like that reasoning. I'm gonna put that into my cope jar. There's no world where they let it be bad. Because it's too cool, surely. Surely Mark will just let it be strong. Level 99 acquired. What do I grab with level 99? Let's just make our character be above 13k for now. That seems reasonable. Darkness resist is a waste and very expensive. You just need light radius. You think that is that the play? Just don't even bother with it. I'm not really a delver, so I don't know the play is for this stuff. Thanks for the tip. Usually don't? Okay, okay. There's a lot of ways for it to go wrong if they add enough support on the tree. Maybe things will work out. I'm optimistic after the preview. Because right now what I'm looking at is the preview, they had like pretty okay damage and their gear wasn't very good. I think that's a decent starting spot. Where do you go side passages for fossils resonators? Usually whenever there's like a longer pathway, I'm usually like, then I'll look for like a wall. Like right here, there's a longer pathway. I'll look for a wall in between. There's normally not a wall side if there's like a short connection. So I just go to the next area if I'm doing that. I need to get deeper regardless. Like we're not very deep in Delve right now. Which means I think our odds of getting like prime resonators just isn't good until we get deeper. There's a lot of gloves uniques that are bad base types but have good unique nodes, so it depends on what they do with the nodes. I would also wonder if there's any gloves that would have like let's for example have like a really high like percentage scaling. Like sometimes they do that in PoE, right, where they have a unique item where they just give it like one line that says 500% ES or whatever. It'd be kind of funny if they did something like that with a unique pair of gloves and you put that with Fist of Stone, which has really like good base flat ES and base evasion. Obviously assuming we were talking about a unique item that has like other useful stats that could be good with it, but it'd be kind of hilarious if you had like a 500 ES, 1500 evasion pair of gloves. That'd be like... What the hell am I supposed to do here? Okay, I guess that was all I had to do for that. Interesting. About a decent amount at 250, then when radiant size at the 400-ish before I stopped. Now, hopefully we have some decent luck on our pathway down. We'll see though. Here's what they'll have to do with like armor applies. We saw that res became max res hybrid. Yeah. Max res hybrid is definitely pretty solid. They're really dialed back the amount of places you could get max res with the more recent patch. They nerfed like a lot of those sources of max res. I was looking at the unique weapons for the base type upgrade thing, but there's almost no uniques with a lot of base high percentage fizz. Which that would definitely hurt it if you're only upgrading the base by a little bit. Are we sure that upgrade thing is only upgrading the base, or is it doing like other stuff besides that? Do I go through or do I just go over and down? We go over and down. Are you immune to chaos damage? No. Do I have something that protects bypass? Yes. My shield says bypass does not occur while not on low mana. And I have 0 out of 0 mana, which means I'm never on low mana. Essentias. those are the ES Overleach gloves, right? Or do they give you Overleach as well? They give you ES Leech. Okay, okay. I remember I was looking at those at one point for the bear build, but we ended up just going life-based with Defiance. Because Defiance good. Our gloves are copings. Are really good, so I'm coping. Right on, man. I respect it. I respect it, Aloezy. You're gonna be cooking with martial arts, I do believe. What do you thought? What are your thoughts on the channel ability? The channel and the bell? Or are you just hooked on solely the Fist of Stone? The pictures I saw just changed the base. Yeah, when they showcased it, it was like they added like some word to it. I don't know if it was like Forge Guard or something like that to whatever the base was prior the craft. The bell showcase looked bad. I mean, the bell showcase, the way they have the bell is that it's based on crits, which means in order like for you consistently prog it, you need like a really high crit build, which I'm guessing when they were showcasing it, it probably was a character with not that much crit because it wasn't triggering very often, and its trigger was based on crit. The random spawn one? Oh no, I think that's literally just the random spawn one is just it's the cost, essentially. The cost of you getting the bell on your back is you have to grab a dead node. Is it what I think that is? Because it was a travel point, right? The random spawn bell was like, hey, guess what? There's a bell behind where you're trying to go. Have fun backtracking. You know, the bell spawn reminds me of Chayula Monk, is what the bell spawn reminds me of. Like, have fun picking up all this random garbage around everywhere. If these nodes are all fossils, or if I can get Resonator caches from these as well. I'm gonna go check. Just fossils? Not really what we want them now, is it? They said you'll be able to move while channeling? Yeah, Ziggy was saying it got updated. So maybe he did a playtest where he played the character and then was chain dying. He was like, yo guys, this node sucks. Let me move. Right now, I'm kind of hoping Ziggy did not play the Spirit Walker. I've seen enough I'm just hoping Ziggy decided to do just martial artist, and he did not. I don't need him nerfing Spirit Walker at all. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Like it. I've seen enough. I don't need any more visuals. I'm convinced. Spirit Walker already got nerfed. The natural order node lost his random Izmiri possession. Ooh, I didn't notice that. Was that actually... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, for real? Hold the phone. Back it up, back it up. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Am I blind? Where is it? Show me the desecration. Where the hell was it? $326. Wait, it's like way before? Unique Tame Beast has 30% movement speed. Can have up to one unique Tame Beast. Can capture unique beasts. Yo, it did lose the Izmir Spirit. Honestly, that's a good sign, right? I think that's a good sign, because that means they thought, hey, this is too strong. We need to tone it down a bit, right? I'm gonna take that as more reason for me to cope. That's just more cope ammunition, you know what I'm saying? Random possession sounds pretty cool. It do sound pretty cool. Won't deny that. I won't deny that.
Slow like what?
Gameplay of the martial artist is going to be able to channel for 1/4 of a second to spawn clones and keep moving, clear the whole screen. They did show some footage of it that looked pretty big AoE.
Barren and sun-bleached. Emptiness as far as the eye can look.
Don't you see? Death just makes
Don't try it.
destruction.
If you can move while channeling, well, they said that is the thing now, right?
Look with the gift. Does it want to see what it does?
God helps you.
Does it get to go through the dark? It hates its glow.
That creature is no creation of...
It hates its glow.
Dominus Exile.
I'm not standing still charging my spirit bomb. Don't worry, I'll leave you. You won't have to. You won't have to, trust. Believe in the dream, good sir. Believe in the dream. Dude, I gotta be honest, like after the first video I made where I was like, okay, this is what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the unique tame beast. I'm like, this will be cool, but I'll have to wait 2 weeks before I'm like mentally engaging with planning out the character. And that was gonna be my one PoE2 video for like 2 weeks. But then we got into this little debate with chat about the bird staff, so I made a second video. GG, and this new video, I'm about to make another video on the beast tamer, going over my cope about how it's gonna be good. What the hell? I turned your 43D into 56, and I got the boots upgraded. Holy, Jim is printing. He's been unleashed. Can you imagine 3 Sunders? Sounds like I'd be watching some long wind-up animations. Don't the clones have like a lower attack speed built into them or something? Or am I imagining that? I was thinking I'm gonna look for somebody who's playing SSF in PoE2. You gonna go SSF? SSF, I haven't really made the plunge to do much SSF runs in PoE2, but I know I've had quite a few people say good things about it. Death Rage was talking it up the other day. SF sucks at PoE2. Well, there's the opposite opinion. Excessive. I have not tried it out. I'm still gonna be a trade league Andy next league. If Manny says it sucks, surely it sucks, right? I mean, that's just Manny's opinion. Not saying I wouldn't agree with him. I might agree with him on that. I haven't played SSF, so I don't have a feeling one way or another about it, but I think it's like, it's to each their own type of thing. Manny is the SSF GOAT for sure, though. Yo, Min, appreciate the sub, man. How you doing? The inability to switch res. The part about the res thing that's frustrating is like every time you want to make a gear upgrade, you can't just make that gear upgrade. It's like, okay, this gear bricks my res here, which means I have to swap this piece, which bricks my other res here, which means I have to. You end up swapping like freaking 4 pieces. Just use runes? Yeah, but I actually want to use runes on useful things. like not freaking res. Like, sure, use them on res when it's like your character's cooked in the campaign, but like you don't want that to be your late game situation. These you need gloves? What gloves are we looking at? Hold on.
I don't think it affects socketed mobs, no. It's meant to affect...
What was that answer? Jonathan's like, sure does, and Mark's like, wait, what? I feel like, am I imagining that? Back it up. Yeah, Jonathan certainly does. He's smirking at him, and Mark's just like... That seems like a last-minute call that got just made right now. Why not? We got 3 weeks to launch. Yeah, that's that. He was doing the mental calculus there. He's like, we probably have enough time to do it. Almost 2 weeks now. It's like 2.5, right? Because it's not next Friday. It's the Friday after, right? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because today's like Tuesday. Well, it was 1 week earlier. I'm going to be on vacation. Oof. Rest in peace, man. Sorry about you getting stuck on vacation. Instead of being able to enjoy 0.5. All we gotta do is self-induce a coma. We just have to figure out time travel. Something like that, and we'll be okay. My significant other saw how long I was watching the reveal in Q&A and said, I'm guessing you need like a week to just blast. Hey, that's some good observational skills right there. I noticed you watched a Q&A for 4 hours. She was probably thinking like, what the hell is this guy interested in? This is the most boring thing I've ever... They are the one, yep. You got a good one, Eloise. You got a good one. Lance's kid seen him make a third video when the league hasn't even come out yet. Yeah, 3 weeks prior. What the hell's going on? He's lost his mind. The old man's mind is finally gone. Listen, that's in the, that for the record. That's in the that's from the perspective of my small children. Okay, they think I'm old because compared to their age, I am old. But like realistically, in the grand scheme of things, for the record, I am not old. Just so we're clear. Context. So every last year at their school, one of the days they had the kids fill out like different like little like a set of questions about mom and dad basically. And like one of the questions was like, how old is your mom? How old is your dad? And Lance, for his, how old is my dad? He put 7. He thinks I'm 7 years old. So like that kind of makes me pretty young, you know what I'm saying? He forgot the 0. He did not forget the 0, okay? It was kind of hilarious because like Lance is older than Charlotte, but he just does not really care about that sort of thing. Whereas Charlotte knew exactly my age and my wife's age, and she's a year younger because she's actually like she cares way more about that sort of thing. Where Lance is like, no, 7. He just doesn't care. I see where he gets his bright mind from. Yo, delving's good, guys. Delving's good. Can we all just acknowledge? Oh, ooh. Molten cavity. That's a faceted. Can we all acknowledge I've gotten 2 random divines just doing delve right now? Like, come on. Delve's printing. The delvers don't want you to know. They have like a multiplier on their divine drops or something. Like, what the hell's going on here? Very suspicious, I'm just saying. That's just your streamer client? Nah, there's no streamer clients. Lies. I got a hint of Korras in Delve? Holy. Kind of print. I wonder if Steve got a mirror while he was going to 65,000 depth. What do you guys think? Do you think Steve, when he was going for delve cap, do you think he hit a mirror? Doubt it. Yeah, probably not. But like, come on, at the same time, that's a crap ton of delving. 65,000 delve, like that's you're pretty deep in the mines there. New player here. I wanted to play a build of Rapid Assault. I'm really attached to the class fantasy, so I wanted to play Spear Shield. I don't really know what class to play with it. Should I play Huntress or Warrior? And if possible, do you know what the difference is between going Huntress or Warrior? Rapid Assault, I'd probably go like Amazon. I haven't played a Rapid Assault build myself, but as a new player, I think you'll have a more forgiving time playing the base class that the skill was like added to the game with, which would be a Huntress in this case, where there's more nodes like directly in line with that sort of scaling, spear scaling. So that would be my rough recommendation. The other thing you can do is if you really want like a more precise step-by-step of what you should do, looking up a guide on Mobalytics or Max Roll. I'm sure there's probably like somebody's probably made some YouTube guides on Rapid Assault specifically, that sort of thing. I'd go Pee-wee 2, Rapid Assault, Amazon build or something like that, and you probably would find some guides for it. A guy, no, actually dropped a mirror while delving, but they had already clicked go to the next zone. Her screams pierce Discord voice chat. So you were in the Discord call when this happened? Oh, no. Dude, that's, oh my goodness. Because, like, the drops have, like, kind of a delay to them. Oh. I've done that with, like, some not expensive things. Like, I feel like I've maybe done that with, like, a divine level drop. And that feels bad. Doing that with a mirror would be... don't even want to think about that. Greatest fear, yeah, that's a never enter delve ever again, Sid. That's a never enter delve ever again angle. I always wait a bit because I hate it. Yeah, I mean, well, you gotta be kind of somewhat prepared for that possibility. Kind of have to wait, don't you? Worst thing is driving a mirror from a randomly open chest. You have to click every chest ever again. Nah, I don't think you'd have to. That's just a +1 mirror situation. I don't know. Oh, easy. I intentionally don't open chests for that very reason. Oh, I guess that would be a mental block then for some people. I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't necessarily make me feel like I have to click chests. But maybe I'm just cooked. Maybe I would still end up wanting to click chest all the time for it.
Shh. There it is.
Caster mastery. Yeah, I can't go wrong with the old caster mastery. Good point. Good point.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone.
Wait, she went SSF after that? That's one way to wash away the pain. Just go SSF. Just go SSF. Okay, I already have a level 4 enhance. Do I just sell these for somebody else to corrupt them? I just let somebody else have the fun of corrupting these. I don't really want to go farm temple right now.
Not even the get to go through the dark place.
Well, no love lost.
Death holds. You honor the way by.
Yes?
Thanks. Go with the current, not against it.
Wait. Enhance, enhance. I haven't corrupted this. I haven't corrupted my enlighten either. Oh, I haven't encrypted any of these. Oh, I have one more Doriani's. I'll corrupt one of these. What's enhance worth in this private league? There's no level 3 enhances corrupted or non-corrupted.
Your wish is my command.
Which is a Doriani's? I need to know. 3 divines. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna corrupt one of these, and if we hit, we hit. If we don't hit, we don't hit. That is what it is.
Last. At Zoa. When I'm ready, not.
Do we hit? Ah! I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Oh. That was disgusting. Back to the mines we go. Never have to bother clicking just again, because what are the odds I get a mirror again? That's... See, that's the kind of logic I'm thinking too, man. There's no chance you ever get that outcome again. Therefore, there's no downside. Like, hey, I got a mirror from a chest. That's not going to happen again. That incentivizes you to not click the chest. Kind of like when you get a mage blood from keys. Okay, Jim, listen, that's a low blow. That wasn't my mage blood, okay? That was some other guy's mage blood. Too far. Too far. That guy ruined you gambling for viewers since then? That, you know, he kind of did. I have been pretty anti doing viewer gambles ever since that one time. It did leave a lasting impression. I can't deny that. Is this Chaos Righteous Fire? Oh, this isn't Righteous Fire at all. Right? Okay, I know what you see on the screen. You see Righteous Fire, and your eyes are playing tricks on you. Okay. The RF is not actually doing damage. Okay, it's a damage multiplier. Trust. It's not actually doing damage. Don't be fooled. It's cosmetically there to increase our damage number. Is the RF killing mobs? Come on, guys. It's Blight killing mobs. I mean, Profane Bloom is killing mobs as well. Okay, technically the RF is able to kill mobs at this depth, but like it's not really doing that much damage in the grand scheme of things, just so we're clear. Lance, the minion and RF Giga Chat. I'm not really the minion guy, okay? RF I play a ton. Minions I play once per league. Nice little diversity training, you know, diversifying our skill set. At this point, I'd compare you to Cassie. Doesn't even make sense. I'm pretty sure Gazzy like freaking was losing in his mind when he saw the minion RF. He was probably freaking out. And meanwhile, I was like, ugh, minion, you know, like come on, that's totally a different situation, right? You have to study minion players to better make fun of minion players? Exactly. You gotta, yeah. You must know your enemy to defeat your enemy. Yeah, exactly. Are birds compatible with wolves? Let me tell you a little story. At one point, my grandmother died. And my grandmother had a bird. That bird was then passed on down to my family, okay? And at one point, the bird got out of the cage, okay? Moments later, said bird was seen in my cat's mouth. Now, that doesn't tell me anything about birds plus wolves, but I'm not sure wolves and birds would get along. You know what I mean? It seems like maybe not. Lance commanded his cat minion to kill the bird. That's not... That is not what happened, dude. That's not what happened. I think the bird was too smart for its own good. / maybe somebody messed up when closed up the cage at some point. I don't know. Point is, the bird got out of its cage, and the cage was the only thing keeping it alive. At least that's what my cat decided. Not so tough without your walls, are you, bird? That's what my cat decided. Somebody, I'm not gonna point any fingers, okay? I'm not gonna play the blame game. Mostly because it was a really long time ago and I don't really remember it that well. At least your grandma didn't know. Yeah, at least. Yeah, had the bird for a grand total of like 1 week. I don't know how long my grandmother had that bird, but didn't make it. The bird didn't make it. So if it was righteous felines, then Lance would be on board. No. I'll put it this way. If they attach that skill to, like, let's say a pair of gloves, I would be way more on board. My biggest qualm and issue is that skill is attached to a staff. A unique staff with no gem levels. That's the whole crux of the issue. Oh, that's the biggest crux of the issue. There's multiple issues, but by far and away the biggest is the tie it to a unique staff situation. Did you pat the blood magic? Yep. I am a witch with blood magic. Maybe they removed gem levels from all items. I don't think that's the case. Even in the preview, they showcased the helmet with +2 minions. Did you aim 3 ways to make it worse? 3 ways to make it worse? What do you mean? They got asked about the gem level thing too, and the way they talked about it sounded like they just nerfed the top end. So maybe instead of +7 on a staff, you can get +5 or something. We don't really know what the change is. Make it worse, remove the tags. Just a tagless thing with nothing that can attach scaling to. Oh, what a time to be alive.
The Atlas is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
Look, exile. Fresh hair.
I shall die 1,000 times if
you think
death you've made. Death did not reach the end. I won't need my ancestors. I will see.
I forgot to do the safe house.
I've been no
what did I do, man?
I've been no kinship with that thing.
Alright, well, we kind of messed that up. I think I opened it and then forgot to run it. Is what I must have done. Whoops. Portray option should mainly fix it within like 1 turn, though. -1 Paradox, -1 Medallion, -1 Mazewood card. You think I would have hit the trifecta? The ultimate. And you think I would just... Maybe a containment too while we're at it, honestly. Maybe there was a containment scarab as well. Just every possible high roll was in that safe house that I missed. Sure, real quick before I accidentally forget. Was there a boss in here? Did I remember to kill the boss? Oh. Down the hole we go. Grab dropping the full stack of Insane Cat. I mean, it wasn't a transportation safe house, but I like the spirit. The bird reborn would have been in the safe house. I don't even know what that means, Oil Boil. You've lost me at this point. I've lost the plot of this whole situation. What the hell are you talking about? The bird your cat killed. Oh. Yeah, I don't think it would be in that. That bird's not. Long gone. All right, let's move to a standing position. If we're gonna properly dig a hole, you gotta do some standing. If you're going to properly dig to the center of the earth, you know, standing's probably required. Let's be honest with ourselves. Alrighty. Gracious Raven, Bedge, Rageous Pigeon, Awokage. I mean, speaking of birds, the bird's probably the correct unique tame, right? Like, the bird's probably going to be like Giga DPS compared to the other options. There's a frame where they showcase 16 different bosses. Was it 16 or was it 9? I thought it was a 3x3. Time to pull it up again real quick. Check real quick. Just check real quick. Was that the very beginning? Oh, dial it down a bit. It was after they talk about the unique one, right? Yeah, the shark. Yeah, it was a 3x3. They showcased the Devourer, this bird, this dude, who's honestly, he hits pretty hard. He does a lot of fizz. That's he. And they showcased him getting killed by the monkey. The scorpion. I don't even know what's in this picture, to be honest with you. The pit beast. The Viro Teleport Slam range attacks can keep up with you. Dude, I have no idea, man. I think it's just a matter of we're just gonna try a lot of different stuff and figure out what's the best. The bottom left is the shark. You think it's the shark? The fat bathing lady is the right choice, and everybody knows it. That's probably doesn't have a beast tag. Yeah, okay, it is a shark over here. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. I want the power. We're gonna be unstoppable, guys. It's gonna be maximum chill gameplay, too. We're just gonna be chilling, just walking around while the business is being taken care of by our army. Our army of animals. I wonder if any of the new bosses will be tameable. Like the Bodark. I mean, the Bodark might be considered a beast, maybe. I kind of doubt it. But maybe. Probably not, though. That thing was like... The short animations they gave of it looked like it was massive. Bodark means old man in Gaelic, so it's basically Lance. I feel like you just made that up. Also, it wouldn't be me at all, because I am, once again, not an old man. I got a lot of good years ahead of me. About to enter my prime. Lance is the oldest young person I know. I'll take that as a compliment. The youngest old person I know. I feel like that sounds worse than the other way. Because that just means like, oh, let's say you know a 50-year-old and you know a 60-year-old and you know a 70-year-old. You'd be like, the youngest old person I know is this 50-year-old. Like, that's like, I'm not 50, you know what I mean? Because the adjective there is describing the noun or whatever, which is saying I'm old, and I'm not. Abyssal Depths, not a crystal spire. We keep going. Lance's food preferences are the youngest user ever knows. You don't know me, okay? You don't know my food preferences. User Aaron is like freaking his document write-up he's been working on. Out of control. Just looking for resonators. Specifically, I'm looking for prime resonators. I guess I could put a buy order for prime resonators, technically. I doubt that goes through, but I can put it up, I guess.
Well,
oh, there's more. Wait a minute. What the hell is going on here?
only a matter of time.
Do I buy another one? Do I greedily buy another one?
Greedy.
I feel like I shouldn't. This feels wrong. But what if it hits, though, man? What if it hits? Strength Dex, dang it. Oh, it's Omen Suffix, too. Oh, so close. And we failed again.
Cool. Simple enough.
All right, one more. One more, and then I swear I'm done. And we're gonna go back to delving. Oh, didn't even hit a plus gem on this one. Oh my goodness, that feels terrible. That feels just absolutely horrendous. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. All right, one last one. One last one. One last dream. One last chance. No, Dex in. Probably would fail the annul anyways. No, I don't want to test the annul. Because, like, regardless, it's a loss. It needs to be strengthened. Needs to be strengthened. Somebody bought the Charlatan I dropped for 120. Dang, dude. Congrats on the money. Congrats on the money.
Look at you. Think they'll be back? Huh? Probably.
Reroll more likely. Can't reroll fossil plus gem levels. The only way to get those gem levels is with the faceted fossil. Time until BenQ appears to complain about the overpriced charlatan. You know, don't tell BenQ what you sold it for. He's not gonna be happy about that. Is it overpriced if somebody paid within 30 minutes of posting? Sounds like a good price to me if you got it paid within 30 minutes. Sounds like a good sell time. Yo, in Silico! Appreciate the sub, man. How you doing, in Silico? 22 months. Hi, old man. I'm gonna ignore the part of that message that infers I'm old. What's good, dude? What's good? We heard your hip hop when you said that. My hip hop. Bought another miss. Oh snap! You gonna go again? Put that 120D to good use, I guess. Well, freaking played. Make a TV emote for old that just says young instead. Like, nah, I'm not gonna force it. I'll let you guys live in your delusions. I am but a generous leader, like that. You know what I'm saying? Occasionally, we do have to re-educate a few, but for the most part, you guys live a very free existence in chat. You know what I'm saying? Very free existence. Doesn't know how to do it? I could do it if I wanted to. Can you call up Jonathan and tell him to put the mines in the game for 0.5? Yeah, let me tell him last minute to add Delve onto the 0.5 release. Let me call him up right now. Because I do have his phone number, obviously. Because that's something I would definitely just have. Because that makes sense to you somehow. Don't need a number when you got a red phone that directly connects you. That's not a thing. Are grenade launchers handheld mines? No. That quite makes sense. Which way is down? Is this down? Or is this down? I'm gonna trust this way. Mines require you to step on them, whereas grenades step on you. I mean, I'm not sure that's... I don't know if that's really how that works, guys. I am not so convinced.
This is how the merchants of old grew wealthy.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
With grenades at PV2, because we have used mines like grenades at PV1, automate detonate dead, just throw. I think you guys are losing me on this one. I'm not following the train of thought. Maybe I should be.
Choose what you
Snap your little eye head. Making a new...
Gotta grab them before someone else does, eh?
bargain,
Don't worry, no.
You don't get that.
I cannot claim you've
And
made...
just like that, the board has been fixed. Anyone know if you can elevate a mod on a single influence item, then transfer it to a double influence item with Awaken Orb? Correct. Yes, you can do that. And it will, when you Awaken Orb, it will give you the higher level mod, essentially.
Hopefully, this will be quick. Welcome.
Greetings.
Egan, would you like to give me a Reflecting Mist to replace that one I sold? By chance. Alchemy, Unraveling, Divine. Yep. I'll take a Divine. I'll take a Divine. Thank you, Egan. Much appreciated. Good sir. Much appreciated. Back to the mines we go. Next crafting project is double elevated. Lorik, one thing I'd recommend if you're planning to go for like a double elevation situation is to do a base that has memory strands and do Hinekor Lock Beast crafting. It gives you like a way to kind of force a very good outcome type of thing. Strands greatly increase the mods you get as the results, and Hinekor Lock Beast, it lets you just check multiple times, right? If you're going for like a double elevate Awaken Orb situation. Can recommend. Please tell me there's something good back here. 2 pristine. I will take it. Are you the Fub Gooner? No. I believe you're looking for Fub Gun. I'm Captain Lance. Maybe you got mixed up when you're looking for them. Usually what you want to look for is a bow on screen with a bunch of rarity gear and no defensive investment with the HH carrying. That's usually your telltale sign you're watching Fub Gun.
Monk! I need a monk!
I need a monk!
2.5 weeks till return of the bait. I cannot wait for the Jonathan interview to bait people into playing Chonk.
Can't wait for the... You think they're gonna bait people to play Chonk? There's for sure gonna be a secret Chonk ascendancy. For sure. From defeating the Esh and Toll. Gonna become Acolyte of Esh instead of Acolyte of Chayula type of thing. And it's gonna support the new shield. It's gonna have some like very select benefits that's good for it. Nugi's already practicing Chonk? Wait, for real? Nugi's believing in the Chonk as well. It's kind of funny. Chat's full of degenerates? Yep. True. We'll send you to 1 hour in Sushi's chat for that statement. No, there's no sentencing. Okay. It's a very peaceful location where we don't have to imprison any people. It's just a chill vibe, guys. Quite a few words blacklisted in BTVV and Sushi's chat holds no terror to me. I guess that's one way to be prepared for Sushi's chat. Block half the messages. Alright. I'm gonna keep coping that it's possible to get a trove in this place. Oh no. Is this a bloodstained fossil room? I thought this was just like an actual, like... It's a bloodstained fossil one, isn't it? Dude, bloodstained fossils are so bad. We done messed up, guys. We done messed up. This was a generic fossil one. There's gotta be one of the more stall nodes and possible to hit. Okay, yeah, it was a bloodstained fossil node. Oh my goodness. Corrupted has a corrupt implicit. Does that just guarantee corrupt an item with an implicit? Is that what this does? I like change this thing around. The RF MTX that covers all the... Yep. It's the ideal MTX, guys. It's the ideal MTX. If you're not visually covering the ground with your RF, are you even living? So you're going to use them on 2-star rings to Mythic Orb and to Call of Brotherhoods with nice implicits. Oh, that kind of seems kind of neat. Let me try that real quick. Do you get the res too with the implicit? I'll bite, I'm curious. Okay, so if I go over here. Bloodstained, click. It just gives it the implicit, I'm pretty sure. Oh, interesting.
What have you got?
Yes. Remember.
We'll find a 2-stone for it
we
real
do
quick.
this for freedom.
Purchase. You're not the right person. This is not the right ring base. I'm just kind of curious anyways. I just want to click it. Okay, yeah. So it just deletes the implicit. Hand corrupts the item. Interesting. You could use that on a bunch of Viridian jewels too, I guess, if you had like a bulk amount of them. The thing is, they take forever to get that node done in Delve, so you probably can't really buy much bulk. Because people have to knowingly be like, yeah, let me go run the node that takes 2 minutes of stall time, right? Who in good conscience wants to do that?
When I'm ready,
Tune on unsets and then Mythic Orbit? Just to make bases with the unset bricked. That would be a choice. That would be a choice. Hunter Miseries is 0 scoring with swaps. Time to get some more life force, man. Time to get more life force. You've done been played. I made some money. Okay, you lost me, Sledgehammer. How did you make money? Mythic Orbing unset rings. Because pretty much every unset ring is like built around the fact that it has a socket. You know, like Essence Worm, for example. What's the upside of Mythic Orb being a unset ring? What kind of baloney are you talking right now? He's losing money on each ring? Yeah, I think he's losing a lot of money. I'm such an addict, man. What am I doing? What am I doing?
And my axe.
If you Gilded Fossil, you can keep the implicit. Is it basically just a 50-50 between the Gilded Fossil and the Corrupt Implicit on which one it takes? That's kind of interesting. Come on. Strength, int. Strength, int. Dex, int. Strength, int. Open suffix. Hold. Okay, guys. Now here's the question. Here's the question. What's our angle here, guys? What's our angle here? We could do Reforge Attribute and just pretend we're lucky. Veiled Chaos. What's our angle here? Because we have the open suffix. Kind of need int if I'm going to replace this chest piece without having much issues. Your crafting suffix? I could, but if I craft the suffix, then I kind of need to get lucky getting the prefixes done. So it doesn't work out great. You making a settled chest piece? It's just, I don't have great odds to make prefixes, you know what I'm saying? You want me to believe that there's enough Eldritch currency to make this work? At 90C a pop? What kind of delusion are we living here? I'm just asking, what kind of delusion are we living here? There's 80 in stock? Yeah, that's not enough. Prefixes anyways, I'm gonna go for just T1% and then craft hybrid and be 20% lower than I would be otherwise. Noise multi-mod before suffix lock. And settle on a third prefix. Multi-mod leaves me with a nothing suffix. Settling on the third prefix. Protects it. No, that's how I end up with a chest piece that says T1% energy shield and 20 flat life.
Cool.
These prices are crazy though.
This is how the merchants of old grew wealthy.
2 per divine is something alright? Yeah, it is. It is something alright. Ultra nulls are bad too. Yeah, ultra nulls are terrible as well. You know, I'm down. We'll put a really slow buy order on Eldritch Chaos is what we'll do. We'll put a slow buy order on it. I think that's the play. Leave the suffix open for the possibility of like rolling hybrid int or % attribute or something like that. I have an urge to buy all the Eldritch Chaos Orbs. Oh, do you now? With a multi-mod tech, you could use Eldritch Nulls and normal X. Yeah, multi-mod allows me to block. No, I can't block because I always have to like remove. You know what I mean? With Eldritch, I just can literally just block a suffix and just like slam whenever I hit, whenever I Eldritch Chaos. I wish I was Bank. Holy, calm down. Either way, we need some money for this. Okay, I think that's the goal. We'll pretend we're lucky enough to get good % and good hybrid, which is a bit cope, but maybe doable, and then leave the suffix open so we don't have to keep fossiling. We'll go that angle. We'll go that angle. Which means we can stop delving for now. We can stop delving for now. I'm gonna finish up this what you call it though first. You be no more mines, yeah. Yeah, I think we can let go of the mines.
Barely comprehend.
Toy, run! My head, I'll try.
It's fine you're dying.
Watch carefully, Exile.
Does it get to go through the dark?
Do we consider boss farming?
Yes.
Death is not the deterrent.
Death
You should have given them the red meat.
Are we at that progression point? Okay, I'm gonna say something a little bit crazy. What are your guys' thoughts on the idea of a level 5 Awakened in Power? Now hear me out. I know that sounds crazy, but like, what if we just kill Maven a few times? Drop Awakened in Power, win Corruption first try.
Before someone else does.
That doesn't sound so bad, right? We're already pre-ramped. I just lost my last corruption attempt with this Enlighten, so we are technically pre-ramped. Got an Eclipse, level 4. Took me many Mavens. How many Mavens did you do, Pohunger? You did like a whole boatload, didn't you? Then you gave it away and somebody bricked it?
I face death. If you think
Death, you've made your show of
It awoke with the gift. It likes it. Was only playing.
like the Phoenix. Hi. You are brutal. I won't tell you a single.
Let's see, I bricked it more than 100. Did you get Awakened, Enhance, or Enlighten at all? Any other banger hits? Or just that? Vault Watchers come up back tomorrow. I mean, they did make it more common, right?
Stay sane.
I have an enhance he gave me. 3 progens, 3 enhances. Oh, dang. So you're getting a ton of stuff. Minus 15 max res. What the hell is this map? 1 Eclipse. You got 1 Eclipse? Oh, my word. Wait, so Eclipse is giga rare. Dude, yikes. You know, it was that bad. Holy. 1 Eclipse and 100 Mavens.
Sing, not beneath the tongue.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Have you had enough?
You kill some.
You surprised me, Helen. Cook, sizzle and fry like just it. In here. Listen, do not blame.
More than 100, I lost count. I'm just gonna assume that means less than 100. If you lost count, surely it's not that many. Surely.
The more you aid him.
I mean, I just need to use the RNG you used to drop 3 enhances and focus that towards dropping Awakening Powers. I think that is the tactical maneuver I need to pull here. Manifesting 4 enhances. Gotta do what we gotta do, man. We gotta do what we gotta do.
Let's be civil this time. No more don't escape the structure of this.
I have 20 Grace of the Goddesses. I don't see a single grace. What you talking about? I gave them away. He gave me 3. He gave me 2? Holy! He's just handing out graces everywhere.
Twists all fates.
Hunger's out of control, man. He's out of control.
I prefer not to rely.
It gave this.
Exile.
Don't get that. Others.
I choose.
It does
I own the market in Uber drops. My goodness, he's out of control. Calm down there, car. Calm down there, okay? I guess that could be us.
You take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought
Are you
to
buying
escape.
frags, or are you just running all your T-17s yourself? Surely you were buying frags, right? No way you did that many Ubers with running your own maps, right? Surely not. There's no way. It's impossible. Bought them overnight, and then I was running 1 minute per map. It's pretty impressive, not gonna lie. Some pretty impressive numbers.
I can still feel the cold creep of death when I close my eyes.
Yeah.
Look, mister. Again. I'm ill fit.
Never did stall maps? Yeah. Stall maps are despair, man. They're just despair.
They'll be back.
Unfortunately.
You are brutal. Consider it done.
Alright, is that the final map for our reward? I believe it is. Egan, what you got for me? Do you have anything good for me? Fusing orb, annulment orb, divine orb. That's close. 4 annuls versus 1 divine. Let's go check the current situation. Okay, divine it is. Divine it is. The tank's just worth, man. Fusing, never the fusing, man. Never the fusing. All right, I'm kind of tired, so I'm gonna call it here for the night, guys. Tomorrow, objective. Let's break it down. We need to try to craft prefixes. I'll put in a slow buy order for like Eldritch Currency. We're gonna try to craft prefixes, basically looking for %%. That would allow us to put on this chest piece. I kind of want to fracture this 28 quality liches and then craft it. And then we have a 27 quality Warlock gloves. This will finish up our like rare pieces. Like we have a settle gloves, settle helmet, settle chest piece, and all these would fix that up. So I think that's kind of what I want to go for, okay? That's going to be the goal of tomorrow, is work towards these 3 pieces. Obviously, these 2 we need to like triple split and then try to fracture and stuff, but that's the angle we're going for here. This week has been insane. It has been a crazy week, man. Appison, you have a good night. Good sir, you'll have a good night. Sebk has a new big build. Is Sebk streaming? Is he streaming right now? Do we snoop? What on earth is going on here? Take a little look-see. Wait. He's a gladiator? What's going on here? Spell double damage That can't be what his main claw is. He's obviously life stacking. Cast speed, crit multi. Cold snap of power. Sacrifice. Is he playing Wrathpith? Well, yeah, he's playing Wrathpith, but he's playing Sacrifice support? Oh my word! Look at that! 12%, 16 block, 175 ES, 6%, 6%. That's literally a top roll positive multiplier on every single, like, that's insane. Holy. Dude, that Wrathpith, that is a crazy Wrathpith. That is a crazy Wrathpith. Got a 221 ES, 92 goal. He's playing Echo Massive, fair enough. 188 life with 129 life, Tailwind. Chill, cold damage, life, double ES, 30 quality, Chaos Res. I don't know why the hell he has this claw. That's got to be a subtle item. But the other pieces he has are just kind of crazy. Unethical AF? Yeah, it's some unethical gear for sure. Stuff looks cracked. Dude, look at this. Look at this madman gaming. Just deleting chaos orbs. Like, what the hell am I looking at right now? What is this process, dude? What is this process? Holy, he's rolling like 100 maps, 200 maps. It's 402 a divine. Yeah, I guess that's fair. This process is wild, dude. All right, I'll send you guys over to Sepke. We can check. You guys can observe whatever the hell he's working on, which apparently is a new build. Sepke's doing a second build of the league, which is crazy for him. I feel like he always just sticks on one build the entire league, but he's not. He's doing a second build. Enjoy Sepke's stream. You guys take care. Have a good rest of your evenings, everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow.